Test, test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, Internet. Hello, world. This is John C. coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. We are here at the monthly Double Kiss Mini High Roller. Joining the first match in progress, we have Jessen Jose versus Team Taum, Junis and Kimmy. Jessen and Jose win the first game. This is a race to 7. For Jessen and Jose. Junis and Kimmy go to 6, and they are getting the 8-ball spot. Joining this match live in progress. Thank you. Thank you for being with us. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. We're having some fun. Let's go. Junis to break. Makes the ball. Nicely struck. However, 6 gets in the way of the 1 of the white ball. Yeah, Junis is a pretty powerful breaker. Kimmy is up. Snookered behind the green ball in the lower half of the table. Got the 8, 7, 2 upper half. 1, 6, 5, 9, 3 on the lower half of the table. No clusters. A little bit of cover for the 1. He's going to push out here. Pushes out long. Long, long. Put him on the rail. Really close. Jessen to shoot. Jessen's done well this week here in Pattaya. He took. He was a finalist in the S1 tournament across the way there last week, losing to Jeff DeLuna. He had to shoot. Possible 9-ball carom here. And he went for it. Did not fall. Did not fall. Kind of a safety play as well. Two-way shot. Looks like they're snookered behind the 5 and the 7. The 1 ball's up by the upper right. Pretty close to the pocket. No clusters. 8 balls on the table. Junis to shoot. What do you do here? What do you do here? Looks like he's going to curve, swerve, masse his way into the 1, which he does. Nicely done. Hits the ball. Does not pocket it. Leaves it in front of the top left. Yeah, not much you can do with that, really. Just got to hit it. You know, hit it. Good things can happen sometimes, sometimes not. Jose to shoot. Jose makes the 1, comes down between the side pockets with the white ball for the blue 2 in the right side pocket. Nice looking table here. Little bit of discussion. Coaching is allowed in these events. You can coach your partner. You can consult with them during the match, during your inning. All right, Jessen down on the 2. Makes the 2, leaves a nice angle on the red 3 for Jose. Jose using a blue glove, kind of matches the table color. Jessen using one that's red, or at least part red. Colorful. So he stretched out a little bit. Not too much. I'm gonna go up and back for the orange 5. You can shoot it in the side or the corner. Not dead straight in the side. Got a little angle. He's going to be a little tricky. So decision time. Side or the corner. What are you going to do? What would you do? And yes, we do have a chat function going. I can see the chat today. So bring your comments. Please, let's keep it rated G here. Want the whole family to watch. If you're watching on your TV at home, welcome. Thank you for inviting us into your home. Jose to shoot, shooting the 6. Justin shot the orange 5 in the side, came out a little bit of distance here. About 4 or 5 diamonds between the white ball and the green 6. Pots the 6, comes up and out for the 7. 7's a couple diamonds from the lower left-hand corner bag. The 8 is up table, out in space. And Justin banks it in, comes out to the side rail and out for the 8. 9 ball is down by the lower right-hand corner. Jose to shoot. Makes the 8, comes straight down off the top rail for the 9. 9's about half a diamond away from the pocket. Justin makes the 9, 2-0. Welcome everyone to Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soi Sam, third road, across from the Cat Cafe. Jose to break.
This is what the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail.
Got it. All right, excuse me for a second. Had to discuss a couple things. Getting situated here. Justin shoots safety on the yellow 1. 5 balls nearby. I don't know if he can see the whole one. He might have a really nice safety opportunity here. If he's got the right angle to stop his ball, send the 1 ball down table. Junis to shoot. Hits the 1, comes out, gets the snooker, it looks like from here, at least a partial snooker. You can jump a piece of the orange 5 and cut the yellow 1 into the side pocket. A little delicate, but not too tricky with the right equipment. And believe me, these folks have the right equipment. 4 is down table. 3 and the 6 are down table. 1 is on the foot spot. 2 is up table. 7 is up table. 8 is up table, and the 5 is up table. 1 next to the side bag. Makes the 1, goes to the side rail and out, but catches the pink 4 on its way up. So here, they're way down table. So no viable shot here. Likely a safety attempt. There's a couple ways you can do it that I can see. Try to slice it, send the white ball backward from whence it came. Which he does, comes around, watch it. Almost scratches, but gets the snooker, looks like, on the red 3 and the orange 5. 2 is about a little over a diamond away from the upper left corner. Kimmy's sizing up his options. Yeah, he's going to go to the rail and reverse. Spin left. And doesn't quite get there. That's real tricky. Have that spin hold all the way to the top rail and then reverse back. That's didn't quite catch it. That's not easy. All right, so Jose has ball in hand. They are leading 2-0. Justin and Jose are going to 7. Jonas and Kimmy are going to 6, and they get the 8-ball spot. he makes it 2 in the side, down for the red 3, just in the shoot. The 5 and the 7 are pretty close together on top rail. You got to place in pretty good position if you want to shoot it in the lower or upper left-hand corner pocket, or most likely you're going to see a combination attempt once we get there. Justin makes the 3, comes down for the orange 5. Excuse me, the pink 4. He's got an angle. Just okay, it looks like he's going to go to the rail and spin out. Try to play the, yeah, he comes out and he's playing the 5. Didn't want to mess with the combination. Justin's smiling. He's like, yeah, that's the best you could do. Come on, man. These guys always tease each other. Camaraderie. So Justin's got a pretty sharp cut on the orange 5, and position is not guaranteed. You have an alley, and he finds the alley. Beautifully done. Slices in the 5, comes up nicely for the green 6. Just what you want. Jose got to shoot. He's got to bring the white ball back to the top rail there for the brown 7. Makes the 5, comes back for the 7, has an angle, did not get straight in. That's always the danger with those shots is the possibility of getting straight in. You really got to decide what side of the ball you're on, how hard you want to hit it. Because it's so easy to get straight in. Well, okay, now what am I going to do to avoid that? Gotta think about that during your pre-shot routine. Jose down on the 8 to the side rail and out for the 9 ball, which is on the foot spot. Justin to shoot the 9. Makes the 9, 3-0. We have 23 teams playing in today's event. See if I can get through these. Eric and Andy CH, Oat and Stephen R, Bjorn and Jan ATLE, Sonny K and Stefan, Jessen and Jose, who you're seeing right now, KK and Seti, John Disney and Monto, Tommy and Joe I, Junis and Kimmy, Team Taum, playing right now, Paul King and Proc, PROK. And I'll get to the rest in a minute. Kimmy to break. Kimmy breaking on the right side. Left-handed player using the break cloth. Hits him hard. Does not make a ball. Balls are spread. You got about four balls up table. 2's in between the side pocket. 8, 9, 3, and the 5 are down table. No clusters, although the 1 does not pass the green 6, so they're going to have to get a little creative here. He's snookered anyway. He's pushing out. He's pushing out. Justin pushes out to near the right-hand side pocket. Not covered by the brown 7. Several possibilities here. I'm sure they got something in mind. Don't want to give this back. Junis to shoot. Junis hits the 1. Snookers. Team Philippines behind the brown 7. Nicely done. Probably what they were going to do. That's what you want to do when you're playing good players. When they push out, they've got a plan. You try to figure out what they're doing. Try to do the same thing or something similar. Because you give it back to them. They got an idea, a real good idea what they want to do. All right, Jose to shoot. He's going to the side rail. Does not hit the 1. Foul shot. Foul shot. Ball in hand. And in doing so, he ties up the 3 and the 5 down table a little bit. Also, the 1 is near the rail on the right-hand side. A couple of diamonds up from the upper right. but the pink is not far from the upper right as well. He's looks like it does pass. Kimmy has ball in hand, shooting the yellow one. Wants to bring it back. And he wants a nice angle on this blue 2 for the 2 on the side, so he can get on the 3. It looks like the 3 does. You can't. You just got to get down table to pop the red 3. So precise work here. Kimmy is up to the task. Very capable pool player. Strong player. I've seen it up close several times. Kimmy down to the ball. Makes the one in the corner. Down for the 2 on the side. And the 9 could. It's just, yeah. A lot of things could go wrong here. They got a natural angle for the white ball to come down for the red 3, but the 8 could come into play. The 9 could provide cover. He brings it up and out, spins backwards, and the 5 snookered him. He was trying to swat that 5 out of the way. So it looks like the red 4 did not pass into the corner pocket the way it was. Kimmy to shoot. Right, shoots right-handed. Plays it safe, leaves him long. You know what I always say, if you can't leave him tough, leave him long. That's what he did. He's got Jessen has a long cut on the red 1, but the pink 4 is available almost anywhere. He's not going for it. He's playing a containing safety, get him behind the 9 ball. Looks like that's what he did. Those are touchy shots. That was a cue ball safety. Sometimes you're trying to do something with both balls. A lot of times you just want to get one or the other in a specific place, a zone for cover safety, or just trying to make their life as difficult as possible during this game. Jonas down. Looks like he's going 2 rails, going to the bottom rail and side rail for the 3. About a ball's width away. Comes out a little too, spins a little too much. Does not hit the red 3. Jessen has ball in hand. 7 balls left on the table. They're all pretty spread out. There's no clusters. The 6 is on the cushion nearly, but it's right close to the lower right bag. And Jose to shoot. And the 4 is available from almost anywhere on the table. But the 5 and the 6, you got to have a plan for that. It looks like the 6 may be blocking the 5 in the lower right. So he's going to scooch it out of there. He hits it, and looks like he got it a little better situated. Looks like there's going to be a combination in order after shooting the pink 4, which Jessen does. Straight in combination. The 5 is about 3 diamonds up, about a ball's width away from the side rail. Straight in, but where's that orange going to end up after pocketing? And it's not automatic. This ball could be missed because it's real close to the rail, even though it's really close to the pocket. So you're going to roll. Yeah, he did not pocket the ball. It caught the point. It was not a hanger. It was really close, but it can be deceptive sometimes. So Kimmy up to shoot. He's shooting the 5. Plays a containing safety, trying to get the white ball behind black 8. Does so. Nicely done. Nicely struck. Nice cue ball speed. Very nice. That's a practiced motion right there. And Kimmy does those safeties so well. So Jessen to shoot. Now, combination is still in order. You hit this 5. You got a good chance catching a 6. He hits the 5, hits the 6, but the 6 does not fall. So you got the possible 5-9 combination. Side pocket. I cannot tell if the 9 passes the 8. I think it does, but I've been wrong before. Looks like Jonas is Gonna play a safety here. Yeah, he sends the 5 up table, gets a snooker behind the black 8 ball. Jose to shoot. 5 is a couple diamonds away from the upper left corner. There is a shot here. The 6 is available from all. It's pretty much hanging in the lower right hand corner pocket. So really, you just have to go rail first and make the orange 5, and position will be pretty much anywhere unless you get behind the 7 somehow, which could happen, but unlikely. Goes rail first, does not pot the orange 5. However, gets a snooker behind the brown 7 for Kimmy. Down table, 5 and the 7 are pretty close. About a ball's width away. Ball and a half width away. Off the rail. Kimmy gonna go most likely to the rail, into the 5, and yeah, good opportunity to pocket the orange 5 off the rail here. And he did, and maybe goes 2 rails. No, he almost double banked it in, but it does not fall. Just in the shoot. He's got a wide open table here. 5 balls left. Shooting the orange 5 in the upper right hand corner. And no clusters, no balls on the rail. Pops in the 5, comes off the rail and out for the red 6 in the lower right hand corner. 7 is up table. Jose to shoot. Shoots a 6 in the corner. Straight in or nearly so. Almost center table for Jessen. I'm not sure if it's pronounced Jason or Jessen. Forgive me. I'll ask later. It's spelled Jessen, so I'm going to pronounce it that way for now. He makes the 7, comes off the side. Rail out for the 8. Wanted it to go a little farther, but still very, very serviceable table here. A lot of players like to go to the side rail and out. Back and forth kind of for the 9, which is what he does. He goes to the side rail and out for ideal position on the 9 on the foot spot. Just in the shoot. Makes a 9. 4-0. Welcome everyone to the monthly mini high roller here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge in Pattaya, Thailand. 3rd Road, Soy Sam, across from the Cat Cafe. My name is John C. I'm going to be hanging out with you folks. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for clicking on us. If you like pool, you're in the right place. You like 9-ball, you're in the right place. Pattaya is a hotbed for pool and billiards, pool and snooker, and hay ball as well. New events being put on all the time. It's hard to keep up with all the events that are coming up. I'll give you a short list a little bit later. There's so many. It's almost like trying to drink out of a fire hose. There's so many events. You got to choose which one sometimes. Which one do you want to participate in? Sometimes there's overlapping events. It's a nice problem to have. It's an abundance of riches for the pool players here in Pattaya. If you have a queue, come on down. Jose to shoot the 2. Makes a 2 in the upper left. Justin's laughing. Come on, man. You do better than that. And he's still in pretty good shape. The three goes in the left-hand side. You got to come down for the pink 4. And you got the 9, the 7, and the 6 to contend with. All could play a role in playing position on a shot. Looks like he's going to do a slow roll cut shot into the side, which he does. Taps the 9, but spins out nicely. He accounted for that collision, a minor collision, fender bender on the 9, and Jose's got a nice shot on the 4. He is stretched out a little bit though. The one's near the foot spot. The 9's been moved off, and he's shooting the pink 4. He's got to spin spin a little bit. He's looking at it right now. He's going to stretch. He's going to go left-handed. Left-hand. He's a right-handed player. Shooting left-handed. Makes it, spins out, and nicely done, Jose. This is my first time seeing Jose play. There's so many good players that come in here. We have a high churn rate for top players here in Pattaya. I mean, they come and they go. They come and they go. We've got Dennis. Dennis from Estonia is here. I think last time I checked, he's number 11 in the world in the rankings, or thereabouts. I don't think he's playing today. I think it's likely he will play at tomorrow's singles event. This is a one-day event, this Scotch doubles. We will complete this tournament today or tomorrow morning, depending on how fast things go. I will be with you till about 10 o'clock. I'm not playing today. I'm going to play in the singles event tomorrow, and we're going to do YouTube again. And when I'm not playing, I will be here with you folks. So thank you for joining us. Scores 4-0, Jessen and Jose over Team Taum, Jonas and Kimmy. They're still looking to get on the board here. Jose is shooting the green 6. There's no viable shot. They got a little out of line. The 6, the 9, the 7's down table. The 8 is up table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. Jose to shoot. Plays a containing safety. I don't think he got him. I think they can see the green 6. A little bit of distance. Gonna have to be shooting off the rail. 7 is near the foot spot. The 6 is up table, a couple diamonds away from the upper right-hand corner. Kimmy shoots, makes it in nicely, so very smooth. Kimmy hits those shots, follow with spins so smooth. I try to copy him when I can. Jonas down to shoot. Shooting the brown 7. Need to come to the rail and up. Makes it, comes up nicely. Nice angle. Nearly center table for the 8. Just need to pop this guy in, come off to the side and out for the 9, which Kimmy does. Kimmy banks it in. Wiped its feet a little bit here. Jonas to shoot they forgot to they forgot to call the 8. Oh, that gets everybody, including myself. They're not used to getting any handicaps, these two guys. Not very often, Jonas and Kimmy. They're usually giving the handicap. Jonas makes, yeah, Kimmy just said, yeah, we're not used to this. Jonas, Kimmy on the board. Jonas to break. Breaking off the left-hand side rail, off the cushion there. Probably hits him pretty hard, which he does. Jonas, he does smash the break pretty strong, but nothing falls. Yeah, back in the day when the one was on the foot spot, there was a huge benefit to hitting the balls as hard as you could in some cases, and likely something would fall. With the 9 on the foot spot, the geometry is just different. You can hit them as hard as you want. A lot of times you will not have success pocketing a ball on the 9-ball break. Jessen plays a safety. Kimmy to shoot. Wearing his trademark Taum his snooker to looks like. I don't know if he can see a slice of the yellow one. Looking to go to the rail and out, which he did not quite get there. Hits the 5, foul shot. Ball in hand, Jose. Yeah, first match of the day, folks. Hard to get situated. Hard to get in stroke the first match of the day. You just went through all the meeting all the people, shaking all the hands, saying hello, trying to get a little practice in before the tournament. And here you're on the TV table right away. Get all your stuff moved, get situated. Off you go. Jose makes the one in the corner. Justin to shoot the 2 in the opposite lower corner. 3 balls not far away. Makes the 2, comes off the side rail for the red 3. And the 4 is right down there. Just need to follow forward a little bit, which he does. Got an angle for the 4 to come up for the orange 5. Up table, which he does nicely so. Straight in or nearly so. Stretched out a little bit. But the 6 is right there for the side pocket after the 5 in the corner. Don't have to do much with the white ball here. Shoots a 5 in. Position for the 6. Justin is on the cushion, or near the cushion. But the 7 is right there. I don't think the white ball has to go very far. Yeah, he just sort of taps it in slowly. Rolls it in. A little bit of angle on the 7. You might want to put a little bit of left-hand English on this, or right hand if you want to spin out off the top rail and the side rail, which is what he does. He went. That's a preference. You know, some folks really like that the reverse English. Others avoid it when they can. Can make it tricky. 8 ball falls. Jose shooting the 9 on the foot spot. Nine ball down, 5-1. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge, Pattaya, Thailand, Soi Sam, 3rd Road, across from the Cat Cafe. My name's John C. I'll be with you for the next few hours, describing what's going on best I can. This is still a work in progress. We're still getting things dialed in, trying to add a little color, a little flavor to the stream rather than just being a visual medium. Add a little bit of insight, a little color, little flavor, little spice. Not much. Petting it, noi. Jose to break. Breaks the balls. White ball goes back and forth below the 9. And the 1 and the 5 are tied up. Up table, really close to each other, not frozen. One's about a diamond and a half away from the upper left, and the 5 is obstructing it. So yeah, nothing falls. Kimmy to shoot. They're not really getting many opportunities here. Justin's and Jose are playing them pretty tight. 1-2, makes the ball, and the 2 ball comes around for the 9. Real close to the 9 down table. A little bit off angle as far as I can tell, but I can't tell. Until these guys start wearing GoPros, we're never going to see the exact player's eye view, the POV, whatever you want to call it. Let's see what Jonas does. Jonas to shoot. Yeah, the 9 is not wired. He's going to have to do something if he wants to try to pocket. I don't know if he can see enough of the 2. The 5 may be obstructing the full. And he went for it. 9 does not fall. Does not fall. So he leaves a shot on the 2, the blue 2 for Justin. And now we got the 3 and the 5 tied up near the right-hand side rail, lower half of the table. So we got we got some. Got to get creative here. Justin and Jose are discussing the best course of action. Yeah, the 2 went down. There's no viable shot on the red 3. A couple ways you can do this. Looks like they're going rail first. I'm going to try to hide that white behind the orange 5. He's going right at it, though. Okay, I'm not sure what they're... Oh, man, the 9 almost went. It was heading there. Yeah, I'm not sure what they were trying there. They have left a shot, a 3-9, lined up. Long distance. But a nice opportunity for Team Town to get on the board. So, yes, welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, 3rd row, came in to shoot. Shoots the 9 in the pocket. Team Town on the board, 5-1. Yeah, thank you, folks, for being with us. My name is John C. I'm going to be with you for the next few hours describing the action at hand. We're here at the mini high roller 9-ball competition. They have these on a monthly basis, unless they're having a high roller tournament or a super high roller tournament. A lot of events here in Pattaya. I tell you what, it's hard to keep track sometimes. Kimi to break. They have 2. I missed something somewhere. It's been known to happen. Please bear with me. All right, 5-2. Kimi to break. Justin and Jose need 2 games. Junis and Kimi need 4. They're also getting an 8-ball spot. Kimi breaks the balls, makes a ball. 1 ball's coming around. Looks like the 6 is partially obscuring his view of the yellow 1 ball. Junis to shoot. It's possible. He's bending down. He's looking at it. It's hard to tell from this angle. He may be attempting to depot the 1 ball in the upper left, but he chose to play a safe and just a containing save. There wasn't much there for him. I'm sure if it went, he would have shot it. So Justin to shoot. The white ball's near the jaws in the upper right-hand corner pocket. There's no clusters, no balls on the rail. 5 balls down table, 3 balls up table. Shoots the 1 into the corner. White ball all the way down, and Snookers gets a nice cue ball safety there. If the 2 didn't get him, the 5 did. If the 5 didn't get him, the pink 4. So he's gonna have to go to the rail, spin over for that yellow 1, which he does. Sends the white ball down table. Nicely done. Yeah, you're not always gonna get a snooker. Sometimes you just gotta leave it as difficult as possible. You're just fighting to get back at the table here at this point. Jose to shoot. Hits the 1. Plays another containing safety. Gets a snooker, a side-to-side safety. The 9 ball is in the way of the yellow 1 ball. Junis is weighing his options here. Not a lot of good options here. Most likely he's going to have to go to the top rail and all the way down past the side pocket, try to hit that and possibly pocket the yellow 1 ball. Shoots it, comes around, hits the 1, legal shot. One ball goes up table. One cue ball stays down table. Justin is bending down to see if he has a full ball on the one. Shaking his head. Looks like he got him maybe by an eighth of a ball, something like that. Two ball is down table. The 3, the 5, 3, the 4 up table. One's in between the side pockets. 9 balls on the foot spot. The 6, the 8, the 9, the 5, and the 2 are down table. He's elevating. He's elevating. Looks like a jump or a curve, a swerve. Looks like he's got his playing cue in his hand. I don't think he is switched to the short cue. Just in the shoot. He did have enough room. He makes the one, brings it back for the blue 2 and the lower right. It's about a diamond away. Off the rail. Nearly straight in. But don't have to do much. Just have to bring it out for the red 3 on the same side of the table as the 2. Just want to get off the cushion if you can. Jose to shoot. And he pops it over to the side. Off the cushion. Little off angle for the red 3 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Justin down to the ball. Makes the red 3. Nicely done. Nice position on the pink 4 up table. 5 is down table. The 5, the 6, the 8, and the 9 are down table. No clusters. No balls on the rail. Nice table here. Makes the 4. Comes down a little bit for the 5. Didn't have to do much. Now it's you got to decide, where's the 6 going? Is it going on the side? Is it going in the corner? Which one? 1, 2, makes the 5, comes up, taps the 6. Not too bad. Sometimes you got to move the furniture around a little bit. Sometimes it's just not viable to move the white ball around everything. You just want to do with the proper amount of knowledge. You know, if you want to hit this side of the ball, where's it going to go? Or that side of the ball, how hard? Power settings, all that, like a video game. You know, I want power number 6, level 6, accuracy level X, so forth. Jose to shoot. He's pretty close to the green 6. He spins. He uses some extreme spin. 1, 2, 3 rails. He goes forward. Tricky shot. Left him pretty close to straight in. 8 balls down by the 9. That's near the foot spot. Almost straight in. If you can, you can get at it, and if you can stop your white ball, the 9 is like right there. But difficult to do when you're cueing off the cushion. Just down on the ball. He gets up, he gets down. Yeah, do I stop it? Do I roll forward? What do you want to do here? What would you do? Makes it, goes forward. 1, 2. 3 cushions and out for the 9. He's pretty close to the cushion. Jose is pretty close to the cushion. 9 balls a little bit off the foot spot, not by much. These can be missed. They're not automatic. Shooting off the rail is never, it's never a picnic. Shooting off the rail. Shoots a 9 in. 6-2. Justin and Jose on the hill. This is a one-day event. The Scotch doubles mini high roller 9-ball competition. 13 September 2024. Songsi. 2024. Rabbit staff member racks the balls. Another luxury you have here playing in Pattaya. You don't have to rack your own balls. It's done for you. They do a nice job. Just in the break. Breaks the ball, cut break style, not too hard. Cue ball goes forward, down table. Makes the one on the side. I think he made it on the side. But the one is down, but the two ball is up table. No viable shot here for offense. Many possibilities for defense. A lot of different things you could do here. You got the 4, the 9, the 2, the 7 up table. The green 6, the red 3, the pink 4, and the black 8 ball. Down table. 9 has been moved all the way up table. Doesn't happen very often with these templates. Jose to shoot. Sends the 2 down table. Nicely done. Gets a snooker. Looks like not a difficult ball to hit. Kimmy gonna have to go to the bottom rail and spin over, hit the blue 2 for a legal shot, and hopefully try to make that white ball die out down there and send the 2 up table. Got a lot of blockers there, and he does so. Shoots the 2 into the side rail and over, down. Does leave a shot. There is a shot here. It's a cut shot on the blue 2 up table. Got to bring the white ball down, but they go for the defense. They've got a lead. They're not going to hand anything back to them. They're going to make these guys work for it. Yeah, don't try to be a hero when you got a big lead. It can get away from you so easily, so fast. Junis is snookered behind the brown 7. 2 balls near the foot spot, close to the 3, close to the 4. And this ball can easily be missed. A little too much spin, you're gonna go past it, hit the pink or the red 3. A little too much, not enough spin, you're gonna hit the pink 4. Very narrow alley for kicking for Junis, but he's a very, very strong player. I wouldn't put anything past him. He's amazed me many times in the past. Wearing his signature ball cap, worn backwards, of course. Also, Taum. They're wearing matching Taum hats. Junis, one of the founders. They make chalk. They make gloves. They make templates. They make tips. Hits the 2. Good shot. Legal shot. He jumped. He did a jump shot. Made a nice. Just playing survival, just trying to fight to get back to the table. The other guys are on the hill. You just fighting to get back to the table one more time. It's looking like it's a pretty straightforward safety, though. If he chooses no viable shot, really, could try to cut the 2 into the 4 to make it aside, but more likely, yeah, he froze him to the rail and up. Froze him on the pink 4. Sent the 2 up table. 2 balls about 2 diamonds away. But if he's truly frozen, I don't know if he can get to the proper part of the side rail. Looks like he can. Kimmy's not hesitating. He's going to need a lot of spin. Softly. Good shot. Legal shot. Best you can do under difficult circumstances. Nice done, Kimmy. Nicely done. Just in the shoot, he's stretched out a little bit. The 2, the 9, the 5, the 7 are up table. The 4, the 8, the 3, and the 6 are down table. 8 balls left on the table. He's going to play a safety here, send the blue 2 up or down the table, which he does 3/4 of the way. Snookers in behind the 9 and the pink or the pink 4. And Junis to shoot. So yeah, we're playing survival here. Gotta hit this ball. Likely gonna be your last shot if you do not hit this 2 ball and get a rail afterwards. give these guys ball in hands with this table, and they're likely going to run out most of the time, from what I've seen. Shoots it into the rail, comes off, good hit, good shot, legal shot. Sends the 2 around, does not leave a viable shot. There is a safety here. The 2 and the 7 are pretty close together up table. White ball's on the same side of the table across near the other long rail. Jose to shoot. And they're discussing it out. He's discussing it with Jessen. Jessen just coming off a high finish over S1. Their recent no handicap tournament Vietnam qualifier. He was in the finals. He could not quite get past Jeff DeLuna in the finals. Jeff DeLuna champion S1 qualifier tournament 2024 last week. S1 pool hall and sport bar. Soy Bacau. Plays the safety, sends the 2 up table, white ball's down table, long distance. Looks like he's going to try to shave. No, he banks. Kimmy banks the 1 down table. Behind, nicely done. Whew, that was delicate work there. He gets the snooker on Jessen. He's pretty far away. The 2 ball is not really a big ball. It can't be missed for sure. But most good players are gonna make a good legal hit. 9 ball's hanging out up by the upper left, off the cushion a little bit. Could come into play here. Up, yeah, he was looking to just swing that thing in. Makes a good hit, legal hit. Snookers Team Town behind the orange 5 ball. Junis to shoot. He's laughing. He's like, hey, man, we can't catch a break here. Come on, guys. Come on. Where's the love? Hey, 9 balls like that sometimes. Sometimes just not your day. Just not your day. I ran into that last night, actually. Play really good in the round before, and then finals, and then bam, get skunked. That's the way it is sometimes. You know, the other player plays well. Not much you can do sometimes. They really haven't had much air in this match here. Team Philippines have kept them clamped down pretty good. And makes the 9. Well done. Off the cushion into the blue 2, and the white ball just followed it down, just taps the 9 in the upper left. Nicely done, Team Town. Junis, well done. 6-3. Jessen and Jose are on the hill. They need 1, and Junis and Kimmy now have 3, and they're going to 6, and they're getting the 8 ball, so they still need 3 games. And Jessen and Jose are sitting on the hill. Let's see who's breaking here. Kimmy to break. Kim is his name. He's known as Kimmy around these parts and other parts. He told me. Kimmy Laaksonen. Top player. Very, very strong player. Left-handed player. Breaks the balls. Nothing falls. The 1 ball's up table. About a diamond away from the upper right, close to the cushion, if not froze. And the 1 ball's down table. Yeah, the 8 of the 9 balls are down table. The 2 and the 7 are near the side rail. 2 is near the cushion. No.
Afu, B, and Chintita, Judd, table 6. Afu, B, Chintita, Judd, table 6.
All right, you hear in the background the table assignments. You will hear that from time to time. Just in the shoot.
Precha, Mimi, and Bass Colin, table 3. Precha, Mimi, and Bass Colin, table 3.
I'll fix it.
Junis is got ball in hand on the yellow 1. 2 is on the side rail. It comes out, taps the 7 to the side rail. Has a nice shot on the 2. Little cut on the blue 2. The 3 is kind of in between the side pockets, down about a diamond. 9 is on the foot spot. Kimmy makes the 2, comes up near the 3. The 4 is near the left-hand side pocket. And this a little bit of work to do here on the 2, or on the 3, excuse me. He's gonna have to go to the side rail, which he does, and over.
Test,
However, he does not pocket the red 3. So Jose to shoot. Has a possible shot on the red 3 in the upper left. And I can't tell if you can see it, enough of it or not. Might be looking at a safety attempt. Bank the 3 off the side rail and send the white ball back down table, which he does. Spins over. He was trying to do the safety behind the 9, and it works. It works. That was a cue ball. That was a distance safety and a cue ball safety. And he snookers Kimmy behind the 9 ball that's on the foot spot. 3 balls up table. We could see a jump shot, but no, Kimmy's going to the side rail. Going to the side rail. Hits a 3, sends a 3 down table about half the way. There is a shot on the 9 here. It's a little low percentage. Just in the shoot. He's looking at it. It's a low percentage shot on the 3. You don't want to do that for your hard-earned table time. Low percentage. 6 and the 8 are up table near the left-hand side pocket. Not frozen. No clusters. No balls on the rail.
Because of that, right? But you've got Sasha's jump cue. Right, that's yours. I'll talk to you later. All right, I'll leave it there for you.
Okay. Sorry about that. Kimmy to shoot the pink 4. Junis to shoot the orange 5. Excuse me, someone is asking me a cue question. Sorry for the interruption there. Junis down on the orange 5. To the rail, spins out, and almost gets himself on the brown 7. Kimmy to shoots the nicely done, close range on the 7, shoots the green ball. Junis to shoot the 7, back for the 8. Got a good chance here. Make sure you call it. Make sure you call the 8 ball. Kimmy to shoot the 8 ball. Makes it 6-4. 6-4. 6-4. Justin and Jose still sitting on the hill. Sitting on the hill. Jonas and Kimmy knocking on the door, trying to get to the hill. There you have 2 to go. We got action here, folks. Jose to break. Breaks the balls. Sends half of the balls up table. Nothing falls. Nothing falls. Kimmy has does not have a viable offensive shot. Gonna play safety here, likely trying to get the white ball behind the blue 2, which he does. It goes past the 2 near the upper right. Does not leave a offensive shot. Can't tell if he's fully snookered behind the black 8 ball or not. Justin to shoot. He's spinning off the rail, little curve, little swerve to the rail and out, which he does. Makes a good shot, legal shot, and gets a snooker. It's the snooker behind the 9 ball and the pink 4. These folks can do no wrong right now. Sometimes it gets like that. Don't worry. The rolls do even out. Sometimes just not today. But it can be difficult to process sometimes when you're just not getting a whole lot to work with. And the other team is rolling along. But hey, this is not over. Tunis is likely to make a good contact on the yellow 1. He's gonna have to go to the side rail. 1 is near the foot spot, near the 9. About a ball's width away in the center there. And the 3, the 6, the 4, 9, and the 1 are on the lower half of the table. Upper half, 7, 8, the 2, and the 5 near the right side pocket. Jonas checking over his options, knowing this could be the last shot in the match if he does not have a little bit of success here. Getting safe on the 1. First, you got to hit it. Does not contact the 1. Ball in hand, Justin and Jose. Jose and Justin discussing the best course of action. The 4 prevents the 1-9 in the side. Otherwise, it would be a nice little angle with ball in hand. But they're going to have to run the balls. The 2 and the 7 are close together up table. And the 3 is down table. So the 7 could come into play. He pots the ball in, spins it out to the side rail for an angle on the 2 to draw back for the red 3. They're discussing it. Yeah, it looks like they do have clearance around the brown 7. Just have to decide. The 9 could come into play. The 4 could come into play. 3 is down table, about a diamond and a half away from the lower right-hand corner pocket. A couple of balls off the rail. Ball widths off the rail, I should say. So not automatic position. And I can't tell if he's got the angle to bring it to the left of the 4. So he might be going forward. He does. 1, 2, 3 rails and out and out and out. And they get there. They're on the red 3. Nicely done. 7 balls left on the table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. Jose shoots a 3 in the corner, comes up for the 4 in the left-hand side pocket. little straight. Justin smiling a little bit. Come on, man. Give me a little something easier here. Making me work too hard. It's straight in, though. Luckily, follow it forward, which he does. He pops it over with authority, as they say. Jose to shoot. 5 balls left on the table. Justin and Jose are on the hill. They need this game to win the match. Jose to shoot the orange 5 in the side, which he does, to the rail and out. Nice little angle on the 6 to go up. 7 and 8 are up table, not together. Makes it up for the 7. The 8 is right there, almost like a practice drill from here. But you can miss during practice drills. These tables are diamond blue label tables. They have a 4 1/4, 4.25 inch corner pockets. A little tighter than a lot of folks are used to. 4.5 inch seems to be the standard in a lot of places. And then some tournaments they have 4 inch pockets. Some of the European tournaments. Justin makes the 8. Back on the 9. 9's on the spot. Almost straight in. Jose to shoot. Makes the 9. Justin, Jose win 7-4. Excuse me, I'm going to step out here. we are back here live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand, here at the Mini High Roller 9-ball competition, 13 September 2024. It's about 5:19 local time, p.m. in the afternoon. Up next, we have Tiger and Don Thai team versus Eric and Andy. Eric, I believe, is from Sweden. Not sure about Andy. This is a handicap match. Tiger and Don go to 8. They go to 8. And Eric and Andy go to 5. We're checking to see if there's a ball spot involved. We have a new tournament director assistant here, so we're learning the ropes. And we're getting ready to start. Fist bumps all around. Eric and Don to lag for the break. Eric wins the lag. Eric to break. Eric, left-handed player, shoots with a black glove, shooting off the right-hand side as you're looking at the screen. Makes the ball, makes the one. 2 balls coming up. Looks like he's going to have a cut shot on the blue 2. 1 ball is up 1 diamond off from the diamond and a half away from the side pockets there, right-hand side pocket. The 5, the 6, the 9, the 8, the 3 are down table. Shoots the 2, goes down, hits the 9, and leaves. Does not snooker Tiger. Tiger's down on the ball. Tiger shoots pretty fast. He's a top player here in Thailand. I think he was a member of the Team Thailand for like 20 years, and he had a layoff, and now he's back playing again. Very strong player. Very scary. All right, Don to shoot. Tiger makes the 2, comes up for the 3. Looks like Don has a nice shot on the 3 in the side and can roll forward for the pink 4 in the upper left. He does, rolls forward, does a nice angle. The 4 is real close to the point, the knuckle of the left-hand side pocket, and he has to bring the white ball down table for the orange 5, and the 6 is in fairly close proximity, so could come into play here. Tiger looking over the shot. Let's see what he does here. Shooting the 4. He just rolls it in, accepts. There's no viable shot here unless you're just going to try to cut this, the 5 to the lower right. Kind of low percentage. Where's the white ball going? It's going to travel far if you do that. So likely a safety attempt here. And yeah, they are discussing it. Best course of action. Don down in the 5. Hits the 5. Legal shot. Tries to get him behind the orange 6, but hits the 5. Hits the 6 on his way up. So Eric has a unobstructed queuing to the orange 5. No real pocket for it, though. 5 balls left on the table. Eric down on the ball, shooting at the orange 5. Plays a safety, sends the 5 up table, gets a snooker. Nice shot. 5 ball is almost near the center diamond, close to the top rail, maybe frozen. Diamonds away in the middle there, off the rail. Tiger to go to the side rail and over for the orange 5. He does, hits it, and comes around. And he does not have a viable shot. Andy does not have a viable shot here. He can see it, but there's not a lot of future in trying to pocket the ball up in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Difficult shot and unlikely. hard to predict where the white ball is going to go. It could come across, hit the 6 if you do that. So likely a safety attempt here. They're discussing it now. Score 0-0. Tiger and Don go to 8. Eric and Andy go to 5. This is a handicapped tournament using the Pattaya 9-ball handicap system. Honed over 10, 15, 20 years-ish. They have a lot of information in their computers. I'm told there's maybe been 10,000 different players that have cycled through here from time to time. Got a pretty high churn rate here in Pattaya. A lot of folks come here for 2 weeks, 30 days, play in a bunch of tournaments, and then go home. And then you'll see another batch of folks coming from somewhere else. A lot of top players cycle through here. We had Jeff DeLuna here last week. Andy to shoot. Shoots the orange 5. Lags it down table. Looks like he does get a snooker on the 9-ball on the orange 5. Excuse me, that was Don. That was just shot the safety there. His back was to me, I couldn't tell. Eric jacked up on the rail, gonna go to the rail and spin over for the 5, which he does. Good shot, legal shot. Hits the 8, sends it up table. Tiger has a nice opportunity here for the 5 in the right-hand side. It might be a little too sharp though. Yeah, you can't cut that. Okay. So he's gonna go forward. White ball goes forward. Try to get him behind the brown 7. Doesn't quite get there. Leaves a shot. Leaves a shot on the orange 5 for Andy. That's the first time I've seen Andy play here. Andy down on the ball. Does not pocket the orange 5. Bounce. 5 goes a couple of rails and out for a shot for Don. Not an easy shot. Little off angle. Position is not guaranteed. The 9 is moved off the foot spot up about a diamond. So it could come into play if you try to roll this ball in the lower left. Easy to miss this shot. Looks like he's going to play a safety here. He cuts the ball in the side pocket. Nicely done, Don. Was not obvious from this angle. Tiger down on the green 6, makes it, comes out, comes back for the brown 7, and nicely done. 7 and 8 are up table. Don to shoot the 7 in the upper right. A little tricky here though. You can scratch on this if you go across the 8. But he hits it nice speed. However, pretty straight on the 8. But Tiger's a bit of a magician. See what he does here. Yeah, he goes forward, spin out. A little farther than he'd like, but still nice shot on the 9. Don's gonna have to shoot off the cushion. Don also very nice, very strong player. Shooting the 9, makes it in, easy as you please. Tiger, Don, 1. Tiger and Don needs 7 games from this point. Eric and Andy need 5. Yet to get on the board. Tiger to break. Breaks off the left-hand side of the table as he's looking at it. Got an interesting shaft on his break cue there. I got to ask him about that. Multicolored shaft for the break cue. 1, 2, balls down. The 6 and the 9 are near the foot spot. 6 is on the template. The 5 and the 3 are up table. The 7, the 8, the 2 are down table. And the 6 and the 9 are near the foot spot. But got a hanger on the 2 here. Hard to miss this. Makes the 2, comes up for the pink 4 in the upper right. Little straight. 5 is on the opposite side of the table. The same half of the table, but near the other side pocket. About a diamond away, down a little bit. Follow forward, looks like, with a little spin, which he does. 1, 2, over for the 5 on the side. Nicely done, Tiger. Tiger's a very smooth player. A lot of experience and a lot of poise. Gonna follow a little bit, just roll it in here for the 6, sitting on the template there. It's got a nice angle to come down. 7 and 8 are down near the bottom rail. Makes the 6 over the side cushion, and a little close to the rail. Yeah, Tiger says just slow, roll it slowly. Just make the ball. Makes it, nicely done. Real close to his work, but got a nice angle on the 8 to get to the 9, which is on the foot spot. Makes the 8, comes up for the 9, just what you want. Straight in on the 9, off the rail. Don makes the 9. Tiger, Don, 2. We are coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, 3rd Road, across from the Cat Cafe. My name is John C. I will be describing the action to you. This is a hobby for me. I'm having a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun doing this. Almost as fun as playing. I'll be playing tomorrow. I'm not playing in this event. Tomorrow we have a singles event, also a one-day event, a mini high roller event, a one-day tournament. Spots are still open, so you want to try your hand, come on down. Start about 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Talk to Sasha or Sean. They can get you in here. Try your luck. Some of the best players in the world in this room. Tiger to shoot the 2 in the side. The 4 and the 9 are tied up on the template there, the foot spot. Don shoots the 2 in the side. The 3 is hanging. It's a duck, as they say, in the lower left. And it looks like the 7 prevents the 9 from going in on a combination. Tiger came up, tried to disturb the 9 and the pink 4, but missed it just by a whisker. Yeah, he's looking to play a safety here. Bring the white ball down, table behind the 6 or the 7. A cue ball safety, which he does. Moves the 7 in the process, gets a snooker. He snookered behind the 7. Eric's shooting the pink 6, not too far from the foot spot. One ball's down table, about a diamond away from the lower corner. Eric to shoot. Got a long kick shot, about 16, 17 feet. 1, boom, nicely done. Nicely done. I haven't seen Eric shoot a lot, but he seems to shoot pretty straight. Seems to do a lot of things right. Left-handed player. Tiger up. He's shooting the pink 4 up table. Long distance, possible bank. More likely a safety attempt. Bring that white ball back down here. No, he goes to the side. Just left him a shot. On the pink 4, little off angle, shooting off the rail, about a ball or 2 away from the rail, and left-hand side. The 5 and the 8 are near the left-hand side rail. The 6 and the 7 are down table. Likely a combination attempt on the second. Well, it just moved everything. All right, so Andy disturbs the balls, leaves a shot on the pink 4 in the upper right-hand side. Leaves Don. Tiger is first to the table. He's assessing the situation. He's giving Don some directions here. He's going to shoot the pink 4 into the side pocket. Rolls it in. Natural position for the orange on the lower left. Slowly rolling down for the orange 6. Got a nice table here. 4 balls left on the table. Shooting the green 6 over off the side rail for the 7. Nice angle. 8's up table a little bit on the left-hand side, off the rail. 9 is down the lower half of the table, off the foot spot. Makes the 7. Leaves Don a shot on the 8. Little flat. But he doesn't try to do too much. Yeah, Don's a good shooter. Bots balls very well. Makes the 8. Down for the 9. About 3 diamonds away. Almost straight in for Tiger. 3-0. Tiger and Don. They need 5. So now it's a race to 5. Yeah, dead even. Race to 5. Tiger and Don have 3. They need 8. Do the arithmetic. Yeah. 5. 5 games to go. And Eric and Andy yet to get on the board. Don to break. Yeah, Don is the manager over at S1 Pool Hall and Sport Bar in Soybacao, Pattaya, not too far away. They've been holding a lot of events. They're going to be holding some qualifying events over the next 12 weeks coming up pretty soon. Not exactly sure what that means, but they're going to be holding them. And they a lot of events being conceptualized for the future on all the pool halls here in Pattaya. Tiger to shoot. Shoots the blue 2. Plays the safety. Sends the 2 up to the top rail. Not frozen. Not snookered. Down table, you got the 3, the 5, the 8, the 9, and the 7. Up table, you have the 6 and the 2. No balls on the rail, no clusters, but there's a lot of cover on the ball on the 3 down table. So not a viable shot here. Eric to shoot. Hits the 2, legal shot, and gets a nice snooker out of it. Nicely done, Eric. Although he does apologize. Sorry about that. Sorry I didn't leave you a nicer shot. Down to shoot. To the rail and out for the blue 2. Does not contact the blue 2. Shot it kind of hard. Ball in hand for Andy. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen Andy play. We have a high churn rate here in Pattaya of talent that comes through. Some people come here for 30 days, 60 days, play a lot, then go to return to their point of origin, and you'll have just another wave of players. I mean, it's just every day there's someone new coming. People go back home. Some people stay. But you got to do the paperwork. Can be tricky in Thailand. Make sure everything's proper. Mind your P's and Q's. Eric kicks at the ball, gets the safety behind the black 8, near the foot spot. 3 and 8 are close together, about a ball's width away. The 9, the 5, the 7 are down table, 6 is up table. Tiger hits the 3, legal shot, good shot. Leaves the 3 and the 7 really close together. Might have a shot on the 3 off of the 7 in the lower right. It could be like he's looking at it right now. Looking to get on the board here. Looking to get on the board. Andy to shoot. Shoot the red 3. It looks like could be nice, a little natural. Okay, he makes it. Makes the shot. Good shot. Legal shot. The 3 does not fall. A little high on the pocket there. So the 1 ball is in between the center pockets. 3 balls down table. Down to shoot the red 3 near the red 7 down table. Shaves the 3. Wow, ultra thin cut. Sends the white ball up table. Gets a snooker behind the 7 and the 9. Nicely done, Don. Not giving these guys any air at all. Eric to shoot. To the rail with spin. Hits the 3. Sends the white ball up. Left him long. That's about the best you could ask for. Just gotta. Anything's better than ball in hand. You want to just make them work for it as best you can. Tiger makes the 3 over for the 5. Pretty as you please. Down to shoot. 5 is near the lower right-hand corner pocket. White ball straight in. Don brings it back, draws it back, past the side pocket for the green 6. And the 7 is down table. Tiger has to bring it down, likely in between the 8 and the 9, but no balls are together. No balls are tied up. 6. It's got a nice line, but Don's going to be stretched out. Reaching for the bridge. It's got a nice little angle. Just reaching it is the hard part here. Reaching it is the hard part. So Don using the rest, the Batman rest, the Moosehead rest, whatever you call it. Nicely done. Nice cut shot on the 7. Tiger on the black 8. 8 and 9 are down table, off the rail. A couple of diamonds away. Looks like the angle is going away from the 9. He could follow it forward. Looks like that's what he's doing. He likes to follow the ball with spin. Yeah, that's what he is. 1, 2, out for the 9 in the side or the corner. It's a preference. Some players like shooting the balls in the corners of the pocket. That's how I was taught many years ago. Shoot them in the corners. Just don't mess with those side pockets. Shoot them in the corners. Of course, they were 5.5 inches back then on the Brunswicks. Now he shoots it in the 6. Yeah, these pockets are a little tighter than the tables of old. Sometimes you want to shoot it a little less distance for the ball to travel to go to the pocket. But it is a preference. It is a preference. You got to use all 6 of them one time or the other. So Rabbit racking the balls. Tiger and Don have 4, and Eric and Andy are still looking to get on the board here. Tiger and Don halfway to the finish line, so to speak. Eric to break. Left-handed player breaking off the left-hand side of the table as he is looking at it. Down the ball, shooting off the rail. Breaks the balls. And does not pocket the ball. One is close to the, about a diamond away from the upper right. And the 2 is available for the side. Don't have to do much with the white ball. It's a nice table here. No clusters, no balls on the rail. Makes the 1, brings it back for the blue 2. 3 is down table. It's a nice angle. You can almost stop your ball and have a nice angle on the 3. 4 is available in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Don makes the 2 in the side. Tiger down on the red 3. Makes it, stops his ball for the pink 4. And the 5 ball is hanging out by the right-hand side pocket. You just want to get on the right side. Get on the right side of the 5, which Don does. He brings the white ball up table. So Tiger has a natural angle just to roll down for the green 6 ball. He does so. Yeah, Tiger does not muck about. He's a pretty fast-paced player. Don to shoot the 6 in the lower left. 7 is on the opposite side near the upper right. Don makes a 6, spins over for a nice angle on the 7. 8 and The 8 and the 9 are close together, about a ball away, down by the foot spot there. Not frozen, anything like that. Tiger makes it, comes a little far. Don is going to have a cut shot on the black 8 in the lower right. 9 balls on the spot. Thank you for joining us here, Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, 3rd Road, across from the Cat Cafe. Don to shoot. Shooting the black 8. Does not pot the 8. Leaves the 8. Nice chance for Eric and Andy to get on the board here. Only the 8 and the 9 are on the table. The 8 is less than a diamond away from the lower right, off the rail. Cue ball's up table, about 5 diamonds away. Nice angle to come down and out for the 9, corner or the sign, whichever they choose. Makes it, comes up, hits the 9, sends it towards the upper left. 9's in between the side pockets. Likely going to shoot it in the top upper left. But the natural, watch your cue ball, watch your white ball. The natural angle could send it to the side pocket if you're not careful. So you don't want to pop it, you want to roll it. And Eric shoots a little fast and does not pot the 9. Leaves the 9 for Tiger. Tiger licking his chops here. Down in the 9. Makes the 9, rattles it in. Tiger and Don have 5. Eric and Andy still trying to get on the board. Thank you for joining us here. This is the monthly mini high roller 9-ball competition. This is a handicapped event. This is Scotch doubles today. We have 23 teams from all over the world. Tomorrow is the singles event. And Tiger miscues on the break. That is a foul. That is a foul. And yeah, Team Eric and Andy have ball in hand. What do you do here? Do you break like you normally do? Do you put it real close to the rack? Do you turn this into like a straight pool game with lots of safeties? And that's what they're going to do, just play safe. A lot of innings we're going to see in this game. And now they're discussing something. Not sure what to do. Yeah, you want to turn this into a straight pool game? One pocket game? Or do you just want to blast the rack like you always do? Decision time, folks, decision time. What do you do? What do you want to do? I've seen lots of different ways of playing this. Yeah, Eric and Andy are discussing the best course of action here. And Monto, new tournament director assistant, is explaining, yeah, you can shoot it from anywhere. You got ball in hand, dude. Let's go, let's go. All right, Andy to shoot the rack, close range. And he plays a safety on the 1, sends a cue ball down. There's no 3 foul rule here, the way they play under the Pattaya handicap system. So there's no 3 fouls, you lose the game. There's none of that here. If you make the 9 on the break, it is not a winning shot for the game. 9 will spot up, still a legal shot. And you keep your inning, but yeah, there's no golden breaks here. Eric to shoot. Still got 4 balls clustered around the template. Plays another safety. And does not snooker Tiger. You got the 1, the 7, the 9, the 6, the 2, real close together near the template on the foot spot. The 3, the 4, the 5 are on the right-hand side. Tiger shoots legal shot. However, he scratches. He scratches on the 1. So Andy has the ball in hand on the 1, but you still got these balls to contend with. One's up table, all the other balls are down table. The 6 and the 9 are real close together. The 2, 6, 9, 7 are all pretty close together, lined up. So difficult clearance here. Makes the 1, comes down, hits the obstructing ball on its way down. So he's got a clear shot on the 2, but there's not really much to go for here, unless you could try a 3-ball combination. The 6 and the 9 are kind of lined up. It could go. You'd have to cut the 2 into the 6, into the 9. At this point, a lot of folks just figure, why not? Let me go for it. We're down 5-0. We're fighting for something. Got to do something here. Down on the ball. Eric down on the ball. Shoots. Moves the 9 towards the side pocket. Does not pocket the ball, though. So many times when you shoot a 9-ball combination and you're not exactly sure what's going to happen, a lot of times that sucker just hangs up on you, and you're left crying after the next team makes it. Yeah, he's left a 2-9 for the 2-9 in the side for Don. Pretty nicely lined up. He's down on it. He's shooting it, and Don makes the 9 in the side. 6-0, Tiger and Don. They are rolling. Yeah, those 9-ball combinations, they can look awfully tempting. Big, juicy, you know, your eyes get real big. Oh, the 9's right there. How can I not shoot it? But beware. That can come back to bite you, and it did that time. A lot of times you leave that 9 just near a pocket, especially when you shoot not at a high rate of speed, and a lot of times left hanging for the other guys. Andy to breaks the balls, makes the 3 in the corner. 1 ball up table, snookered by the 7 and the 8 on the right half of the table. The 4 and the 9 are lined up, but the 6 obstructs future combination attempt. So you got up table, you have the 2, the 1, the 7. Down table, you have the 6, the 5, the 9, the 4, and the 8. No clusters, no balls on the rail. However, the 1 and the 7 are they're about a ball or 2 widths away from each other near the upper right corner bag. So Eric has to go to the side rail. Looks like there's a couple ways. There's a few different ways you can try to do this. The 7 is a big ball to try to get to the 1, though. You got to hit before the rail. A lot of spin. And slowly try to sneak it past that brown 7. He's going to go to the other side, go to the other side rail, and he just gets a 9 out of the way. He didn't even attempt to make a legal shot. So foul shot. Ball in hand for Tiger. He's shooting it from right there. I guess that was a push out. Sorry, guys. So, yeah, Tiger makes the 1, has a shot on the 2. Yeah, Eric just wanted to get that 9 out of there. The 4, 9 were lined up pretty good. Maybe it passed the green 6. I couldn't tell. Don to shoot the 2. He's got to come down for the pink 6, which he does a little far. And now Tiger's going to have something to contend with. Tiger has a lot of shots in his arsenal, a lot of arrows in his quiver, so to speak. Yeah, like that, just nicely done. Comes around 4 rails, up and down for the orange 5, just as pretty as you could ask for. Very smooth player, this Tiger. Don to shoot the 5, makes the 5. Leaves a straight in long range for the 6. 6 has got to travel quite a bit to get to the upper left, but it's straight in. Tiger shoots it in, draws the white ball back to the end rail and out for the shot on the 7. Don makes a 7, comes out to the side rail and out for the black 8 ball. The 9 ball's on the opposite side near the side pocket. Tiger shoots the 8 over, comes back and forth, 2 rails. Don is straight in on the 9, in the side. Makes a 9, 7-0. Yeah, it's getting a little out of hand here. Tiger and Don are rolling. And Eric and Andy haven't had a lot to play with. They've been kicking the ball most of the time, which is what you want to do to an opponent. You know, you want to make their life as difficult as possible. And Tiger and Don are doing a very nice job of doing so. Just not giving them any air, so to speak. Don to break. Breaks the balls, does not pocket the one on the side. I don't think anything falls here. So there's an open rack. The 7 and the 9 are near the foot spot. 3 not far away. The 1, the 8, the 6 are up table. The 3, the 5, the 7, the 9, the 2, and the 4 are down table. Andy shoots the 1 and snookers himself behind the brown 7. Brought the ball down table, but yeah, nothing's just working for these guys. Sometimes you get matches like that, they're smiling. They're like, what do I got to do? Get some action here. So Eric is going to, and what's he doing? He's leaning over, sitting on the side rail there. Yeah, there's really only one shot that I can see here. You got to, you can try to jump it, but the white ball's near the center diamond, up a couple diamonds from the bottom rail. So it's hard to get a good angle to get for the elevation required for a jump shot. So he's going to the side rail. 1, 2, 3, good hit, legal shot, nicely done. Under pressure, high stress. There on the hill, you're trying to get on the board. Nicely done, Eric. Good survival shot. Leaves a long shot for Tiger on the blue 2, but it's got hampered queuing over the green 6. So likely a safety attempt here. Goes rail first, sends it to up table. Nicely done. Snookers him behind, well, 3 balls. White ball's down near the pink 4. You got 1, 2, 3 balls in the way, so they're likely going to go to the side rail and out for the blue 2. It's a couple diamonds away from the upper left off the rail. No clusters to speak of. The 3 and the 7 and the 9 are kind of close together. So not a wide open table. But you don't want to give these guys ball in hand. Case game, so to speak. For them, they're on the hill. They have 7. They need 1. Eric and Andy need 5. Just looking to fight to get back to the table here after this shot. Nothing viable. And they're discussing the best way to go forward here. And Andy to go to the right-hand side rail. 1, 2, 3, no contact. Scratch in the corner. Ball in hand, Tiger and Don. Ball in hand. Got a good chance to close this match out here. Don to shoot. He's got to bring the white ball back down for the red 3 and avoid the 5 and the 4, and the 7 and the 9. As he's coming across table, going to shoot it up in the upper left and bring the white ball back down. Cross table, down, down, down. A little far, almost snookers him behind the pink 4. So Tiger to shoot the 3. Makes a 3 in the side. Nicely done. Very narrow alley here. To shoot. Don at the table near the side rail. Under Tiger's supervision. Shooting the pink 4 and does not pocket the 4. Might have sharked your own guy there, Tiger. Andy to shoot. He's down on the ball. Tries a bank on the pink 4. The ball rattles out, does not fall. Tiger to shoot the pink 4 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. He's smiling. Shoots the 4 up for the 5. It was a little far. Might have to bank this one. Don might have to bank this ball in. But under Tiger's supervision, near the blue diamond label there. And he does not get the snooker. Came a little short. So Eric and Andy got a nice shot on the 5 here in the side pocket, straight in. Got to bring it back a little bit. The 6 is up table, a little bit, a couple diamonds away from the upper right. So I might have to cut the ball in, but you just got to make the 6. Just make this 5. Excuse me. Just make the 5 back a little bit. Yeah, that's the best you can do. Don't try to be a hero. You're down 7-0. Stay within yourself. Don't try to make some kind of Superman shot. Those things usually don't work out for you. So Andy to shoot the green 6 in the upper right. Not the easiest of shots. He does not pot the 5. Cue ball's coming down, almost scratches but does not. So the white ball's near the lower right-hand corner pocket. Tiger wastes no time shooting the 6 for a containing safety. Gets a snooker, leaves the white ball near the cushion, the lower cushion, and 6 balls up table, snookered behind the 9 ball. That's sitting on the foot spot. Eric to shoot. He's like, man, can I get, you guys give us just something to shoot at? Well, they had something there. They did. They had a shot. Didn't work out for them. So now you're just scrambling. So he's jumping. He's going for the jump. Eric elevating, trying to get that. And, oh, hits the 6. Makes the 6 in the corner pocket. Okay. Got a shot. Got a 9-ball combination here, likely. 7 and the 9 are lined up. Off angle, about 4 diamonds away, 4.5 diamonds away. He's coaching Andy. Yeah, they're looking to get on the board here. They don't want to get skunked. Nobody does. Not always a fun feeling. Shoots it, does not fall. 9 goes flying around and leaves a shot on the brown 7 for the side. That's awfully tight. It's not a gimme here. The 8 and the 9 are up table, not near each other, off the rail. You could try to cross bank the 7, bring the white ball down and back. He shoots it in the side. Nicely done. And Don's a good player. Shoots pretty fast as well. Doesn't hesitate a lot. He gets down to it. So Tiger to shoot the 8. Yeah, they're smiling. They're laughing. Yeah, why wouldn't you be? Yeah, they're on the 9. Close. Yeah, they're both smiling. They're happy. Shooting the 9. Corner pocket. Makes the shot. 8-0. Tiger and Don over Eric and Andy. Back in a few minutes. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. We are coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge, across from the Cat Cafe, Soy Sam, Third Roads. Got to come down here, folks, if you like pool. Got 11 diamond tables. I got another 10 or 11 Predator tables on the other side. All 4.25-inch pockets here. We are waiting for a match on our feature table. We have about 11 matches in progress right now, and it's early stages. So a lot of matches. There's no matches available for the table right now. It's still early stages of the tournament. My name is John C. I'll be with you for another 4 hours or so. Excuse me. This is a one-day event. They do this on a monthly basis. There's a lot of action here in Thailand, pool-wise. If you like tournaments, you can play here every day. You come here, you come visit 30 days, 60 days. You can play in a tournament every day if you want to, almost every day of the year, whether it's at Double Kiss, across the way at Mega Break. They have events 4 times a week, 3 times a week, 4 times a week. They have 8-ball, they have 10-ball, they have 9-ball tournaments on a weekly basis. The monthly tournaments are high roller events. This one is a mini high roller. They have super high rollers, and they just have high rollers. They have them over at Mega Break. Sometimes if there's overflow, they'll have matches at either pool room, depending on the amount of players and the size of the tables, or the size of the room. Mega Break has 12 tables, mostly diamond tables. A lot of diamond tables in Pattaya. It's a pleasure to play on these things. They're one of the best in the world, if you ask me. Tight pockets, 4.25-inch corner pockets. Coming up in a couple of weeks, I think they have a high roller over at Mega Break. Always on the weekend, starting Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The way it usually works is you'll have a Scotch double tournament on Friday, excuse me, and that's a one-day event. And a lot of times it goes into the wee hours of the next day. And then on Saturday and Sunday, they'll have singles events, a single event, which lasts 2 days. This is a mini high roller, so tomorrow's tournament on Saturday will be a one-day singles event. They are handicapped events using the Pattaya handicap system. Players are assigned a skill level. When you first arrive, if you're a new player, you show up early on tournament days, and they will do a player assessment and watch you shoot a few racks, give you an initial number, and you go from there. So difficult to dominate. You don't see a lot of players dominating these tournaments because it's kind of like golf. You know, you're assigned a handicap, and if you do well, your number goes up, so you give a higher handicap to other players. So it's almost like running uphill on some level. But very challenging. I mean, you have to bring your A game every match, every single time. You cannot take any mental holidays. You can lose to a player that's been playing for 6 months because you're given such a you give up games, you give up balls. Last night I played over at Mega Break in the finals. I had to give gentleman 7 games. He only needed to win 4 games of 9-ball. And he beat me 4-0. 4-0. He didn't miss. Where's the justice? Hey, that happens some here. You know, you got to be ready for everything here. It will toughen you up. It will tighten up your game. You come down here, practice, playing a lot of tournaments. You go back home from vacation, and you will be a stronger player for the most part if you're doing the right things. Nothing like it here, nothing I've ever seen in my life. You can play in a tournament every day. Where I come from, you're lucky if you can play in a tournament once a week, and I'd have to drive 150 miles or something just to get there. So a lot of fatigue involved here. Here you can pretty much walk to the pool room. You don't even need to drive. They have motorcycle taxis available. They have regular taxis, regular cars available. But walking is usually the most efficient way for me, and it's good for the health as well. But you got to be careful around these streets here in Pattaya. Can be little dodgy. A lot of folks aren't used to people driving on the left side of the road, and the traffic flows here are different than most Western countries, if that's where you're from. So you have to keep your wits about you, mind your P's and Q's, and keep your head on a swivel. Back in a minute. And we are back here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, third road, across from the Cat Cafe. We are here at the mini high roller 9-ball competition. We're joining this match in progress. We have John D and Monto playing Paul King and Proc, P-R-O-K. It is a handicap match. John D and Monto go to 8. Paul King and Proc go to 5. Scores 1-0. Monto shoots the blue 2. My name is John C., by the way. I'll be with you for the next few hours. I'm going to go to about 10 o'clock today. I will be playing in the event tomorrow, the singles event tomorrow. It is a single-day event tomorrow, 9-ball singles. And I will be on the mic as well in between matches. So that should be interesting. But it's a lot of fun doing this. Thank you for joining us here. This is something new. We're trying, adding a little bit of color, a little bit of flavor to the live stream. Myself, I've been playing pool since competitively since around 1977. Tells you a little bit how old I am. But I love the game. I love the game. I cannot get enough. I play as much as I can. Paul King shoots the 4, the pink 4, and scratches. He was snookered. He had to go to the rail, to the pink 4. The pink 4 is up table. The 8-ball is up table. The 6, the 7, the 9, the 5 are on the bottom half. John D to shoot the pink 4. Makes the 4, comes down for the 5 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. The 6 is across, is on the other side, near the cushion, about 3 diamonds up from the lower left pocket. Monto shooting, does not pot the orange 5. He shakes his head. He's a quality. Monto's a quality player. I think he's a snooker player by trade. He shoots with a snooker cue. Has an unusual style, but very, very good player. I found out myself firsthand. So now Proc, P-R-O-K, Proc, Thai player, I believe. Young man getting tutelage from Paul King. Paul King's an experienced player as well. Shooting the 5, shoots the 5 into the 9. 9 does not fall. Leaves the 5. It looks like a straight in, nearly straight in. The 5 ball's near the foot spot. And nearly straight in to follow it over to the green 6. John D down on the ball. Plays the safety. Didn't like his chances. And gets a snooker behind the brown 7. The 7 and the 5 are close together, about a ball's width apart. And white ball's up table. Paul makes the hit on the 5, sends the white ball up and back. He's got at least a partial snooker on the brown 7, which is now down table. 9 is up table. It's moved off its usual resting spot from the foot spot. The 8, the 6, the 5, the 7 are on the left-hand side of the table. To the rail. Good hit. Legal shot. Leaves the 5 available. Just got to bring the white ball to the other side. Spins it over. Nicely done. Nicely done. I have not seen Proc play before. He looks like he's maybe a teenager, maybe young 20s, not sure. Paul King down on the ball. Shoots the 6 in the corner. Proc down on the 7. All balls are up table. No clusters. No balls on the rail. Makes a 7 in the corner pocket. Comes up and past the blank 8 ball. Paul is looking at a kind of a sharp cut on the 8 and to go in the upper left. Wants to send it up 3 diamonds or so. It's off the rail. 9 ball's also up table. Away from the rail. They're discussing Best course of action here. Where do you want the white ball to go? Yeah, coaching is allowed in these events. Players can talk to their partners in between shots during their inning. And that's when a lot of coaching takes place. And he's stretched. He stretched out. Paul's stretched out over the table. Shoots it in. Nicely done. Cuts the 8 in the corner. Comes down to the bottom rail. He leaves a shot on the 9 to the lower corner or the side. Looks like he's shooting it in the side. Proc rolls the 9 in. 1-1. There's a lot of pool action in Pattaya. I tell you what, you like pool, you like 9-ball, you like 8-ball, you like 10-ball. This is a place unlike any other I've ever seen in my life. It's almost like a Derby City type of deal, but it just never ends. It just keeps going. Derby City, I think, lasts like 12 days, something like that, around the clock. It's kind of like that here in Pattaya, unlike anything I've ever seen in my life. You can play in tournaments every day, play against good players all the time. That's how you improve, play a lot. Got to immerse yourself sometimes. And sometimes to the exclusion of all other things. Proc down, shooting the 2. He's got to bring it back up table for the red 4. Shoots it into the rail, off 2 rails. And Paul has a cut shot, a cut on the red 4 in the lower left. The pink 4, the red 3, the pink 4 is right close next to the corner pocket as well. Just kind of cut it in. He does not cut the ball in. Does not leave a shot though. Looks like the 3 and the 4 are pretty close together here. Don't know if the 3 you can pot the 3 ball. Monto to shoot. Unless we strap GoPros on everybody, get a player's POV. It's always going to be that way. John Disney to shoot. His partner shooting the pink 4, real close range. Shoots it, comes back up for the orange 5. Nicely done. No clusters, no balls on the rail. 5 balls left on the table. Monto down on the orange 5. Just needs to bring it to the side rail and out for the green 6, which he does. John D down on the green 6. Makes the ball, comes over for the 7 in the upper left hand corner pocket. Monto's almost center table, down a little bit with the white ball. 7 going to go up upper left, which he does. Brings it back for the 8, which is down table. And leaves a kind of a sharp angle for John D on the 8. Looks like he's going to play a containing safety here, which he does. A little bit of double kiss action there here at double kiss. Leaves a bank on the 8 ball. 9 balls near the foot spot. My name is John C. I'll be with you for the next three and a half hours, something like that. I'm gonna try to get good sleep get prepared for tomorrow's competition, the singles 9-ball mini high roller. Proc banks the 8 in the side, brings the white ball down, and it's kind of 50-50. You can go to the upper right, upper left. 9 balls near the spot. Paul King to shoot, and the ball does not fall. Leaves the 9 hanging in the upper left. Yeah, those are never fun. Easy to miss those, shooting off the rail like that, long distance for the 9 to travel. And we are here live at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge, Pattaya, Thailand. 3rd Road, Soy Sam, across from the Cat Cafe. 2-1. John D and Monto going to 8. Paul King and Proc have to go to 5. Monto breaks the balls, makes the one on the side. Has a nice shot on the 2. Nice break. Nice break. Not easy to break 9 ball. I don't care who you are with the ball, the 9 ball on the spot. The geometry is just different than it used to be with the 1 ball, breaking with the 1 ball on the spot, where you could almost make a ball every time you hit him in the right spot. Here it's not always guaranteed position. Mondo shoots a 3, 1-2 rails out for the 5. Nicely done. Yeah, no, Mondo's a nice player. He's got an unusual style. Doesn't use a lot of warm up strokes, but pots the balls extremely well. John D to shoot the 5, pots it in the upper right, and leaves an angle, a cut for Mondo on the green 6. 6, 7, 8, 9 are all down table. Mondo makes the 6 nicely, comes up perfect speed, very nicely done. It's right there for him. 7 straight in, rolls it in for the 8 in the lower left. And looks like he can just stop his ball or real close to it. He brings it back. He draws the ball back past the 9 for angle cut. 9's on the foot spot. John D down on the ball. Makes it in. John D, Monto have 3. They're going to 8, so they need 5. Paul King and Proc are going to 5. They need 4. Thank you for joining us. We're going to be here. The live stream will continue after I go home for the night, can get some rest, get my sleep, get the sleep in. Not always easy to do here in Pattaya. A lot of things going on, a lot of distractions. Got to stay focused. Okay, Paul King at the table has a long distance, fairly long distance. Shot on the, what's he doing here? Push out. No, he shot the 2. He was on the 1. That's a foul shot, guys. That's a foul shot. Yeah, he didn't see the yellow 1, so it's ball in hand for Monto. The 3 and the 9 are, the 3's on the template, the 9 is on the foot spot. Frozen or nearly so. And the 5 and the 6 are down table. The 1 and the 7 are up table. He's got ball in hand on the 1. He needs to do something here with the red 3. And looks like he tried to go to the side rail and under the 3 to make it in the side, but didn't quite get enough action on it. So John D is shooting the 3-9. It's not wired. It's not lined up for the corner pocket. So likely a safety attempt here, unless you just want to blast it for some sort of low percentage hit it and hope type of deal. And you do see that in 9 ball sometimes. Every ball counts. It's wild. You don't have to call your shots. But he plays a safety, gets a rail, good shot, legal shot. Removes the template. Proc at the table, wasting no time. Hits the red 3, tries to cut it up in the upper left. The ball does not fall, but he does leave half a table's distance for Monto. Monto is on the top rail, and but the 3 got a nice angle. Just roll it down for the 5, which he does. Hits the 9 in the process, but comes out nicely. 4 balls left on the table. John D shooting the orange 5 ball, lower left corner pocket. Makes it, gets a nice angle for the green 6. He's got to bring it back or up. Yeah, it goes up. Mondo shoots. He shoots pretty fast as well. Brings it up for the 7 in the side. Cue ball's near the top rail. 9 ball is just a natural angle to come down for the 9. But he catches the knuckle. He does not pot the brown 7. So Paul King at the table. 2 balls left on the table. The 7 in between the side pockets. The 9 is down table, about a diamond away from the lower right-hand corner pocket. little bit of distance here to contend with. And let's see. He could scratch. He cinches the ball in. He just brings a white ball to the side rail and out for a cut, angle cut shot for Proc. Shooting the 9, down on the ball. Makes the 9. 3-2. Yeah, this match looks like it's going to be pretty competitive. A lot of matches in progress. Got about 10 or 11 matches in progress to the left of your screen view. They have 11 diamond pool tables here in Double Kiss. They're under 6 months old. They're all pretty new. They brought them all in. Took them about 5 days to move the Predator tables, which used to occupy the side of the room. They moved the Predators to the other side. The diamonds are on this side of the room, so they have about 22 tables. They also have a modified 3-cushion billiard table, 4.5 by 9 size modified pool table. They also have a 5 by 10 diamond Bigfoot table, and they also have a Russian pyramid table that gets a lot of play with the huge balls. I don't fully understand how that game is played. Most of the balls are white in color, but table gets a lot of play. Paul shoots in the blue 2. Proc looking at a 3-5 combination, which he makes. Nicely done. Gets position. Yeah, Proc looks like a promising young player here. Paul King down on the ball, shoots without a glove. Makes the ball, comes out for the pink 4. He's got to bring the white ball up table for the green 6, and does not pot the pink 4. And the ball's still spinning. He tried to really spin that ball to the side rail and out, but he caught it kind of flat. So white ball just sort of stayed there. Monto to shoot. The 4 balls up table. White ball's down table. He's got an angle. He overcuts the 4. The 4 does not fall. Yeah, he tried to go back and forth for position. Not always easy. Paul King to shoot. Shooting the pink 4. Slight hampered cueing around the green 6. But he does pot the ball in. Tries to come out and around. Doesn't come quite far enough. So no viable shot on the green 6 for Proc. Plays a containing safety, leaves a bank for John Disney in the side. You can shoot this a couple of ways if you're going to go offensive. See what he does here. I don't think he's shooting it. Yeah, he's playing the safety here, playing the percentages. Brings the white ball down, and at least got a partial snooker from the looks of it. Paul King at the table. He's bending down. He might be doing a shot where he spins the ball. Yeah, he tried to spin it around the 9 ball, but the curve wasn't the arc wasn't quite tight enough, and misses the green 6. Monto at the table, ball in hand. 4 balls left on the table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. And does not pot the green 6. See what happens when you start talking good about people? They start missing, making you sound funny, foolish. Make no mistake, Monto is a very fine player. He's also working the tournament. He's an assistant tournament director, so he's doing a couple of things at the same time. Hard to concentrate when you're doing that, multitasking and such. All right, Paul shoots the brown 7 in. Proc shoots the 8 in the side pocket. Comes around. Got an angle cut on the 9. The 9's on the foot spot. We do have a chat. No one's using it right now, but there is a chat available if you enjoy doing that sort of thing. I will read them as I can, answer your questions if you have any. Paul makes the 9, 3-3. Paul and Proc need 2. John D and Monto need 5. Paul to break. Breaking off the right side. Does not use the glove. Breaking off the side rail. Breaks the ball. Makes the one in the side. Brings the white. Draws the white up to the top part of the table. Looks like he is snookered. Proc is snookered on the blue 2. Has to go. They're pushing out. Push out to the bottom rail. Monto at the table. No viable shot. You could try to bank it to the upper right, but that's kind of low percentage. So he banks it towards the upper right, but he follows the white ball down with the snooker. He's snookered behind, at least partially, behind the red 4. I don't know if Paul King jumps the ball, likes to jump. Some players don't. A lot of players, mature players, grew up without such things. They didn't have jump cues when we started playing, so we had to kind of learn mid-career, so to speak. And some players just don't like them at all. They just don't. They'd rather use the cushions. They'd rather use the diamonds. There's no guarantee. Jump cues, no guarantee of success. Things can go a little crazy. You're jumping balls can go off the table. It is a skill. You do have to practice it for sure. So we have the 2, the 3, the 6, the 5s up table, the 9, the 8, and the pink 4 down table. 3 and a 6 and the 5 are in close proximity to each other. Okay, Paul King is jumping. He's got his short cue in his hand. Jumps over, hits a 3. Legal shot. Does not pot the 3. But anything's better than ball in hand. So John D to shoot. He's looking to shoot the blue. No, he's playing a safety here. So he played a cue ball safety. So he did interesting shot. Got the snooker for sure. Left the white ball nestled next to the green 6. So Paul and Proc are discussing the best course of action. Difficult hit. Your best bet may be to try to tie up a ball here. So a lot of times when you're snookered, you just don't have a viable high percentage shot available to you to make a legal shot. So in that case, you want to tie something up. You want to put a couple balls together. You're just fight. At this point, you're playing a game of survival. You're trying to fight to get back to the table this frame, this game. Give yourself a chance to win. As Buddy Hall used to say, how do you win from here? And there's nothing obvious. It's just a low percentage, very low percentage attempt at the 2. Could go to the top rail, but easy to run into the 9-baller, which is on the foot spot. Looks like he's going to the top rail, trying to just make a 1-rail kick, which he does. Does not hit the 2. Foul shot. Hits the 5 instead. Monto with ball in hand. Got 7 balls left on the table. The 2, the 5, the 9, the 8 are in the lower half. The 3, the 4, the 6 are just past the side pocket, fairly close to each other, but not frozen. No clusters per se. So Mondo shoots the 4 in the lower right Comes up for the 3, looking at a combination, a 3-4 combination in the side for John Disney. John down on the ball, does not use a glove. Makes the 4, 3 stays right there for Mondo. Got a nice angle to come down, just followed down for the orange 5, which he does. Nice cue ball speed control there. Leaves him an angle to go forward with spin, a left-hand spin, 10:30 o'clock-ish. Punches it in, goes 1-2 rails out for the orange 5 in the side, pretty close to it, but still got a nice chance at the 6 in the side pocket. Natural angle to come 1-2-3 rails and back for the black 8. However, he cuts it a little too thin. He does not hit the, does not contact the. Excuse me a second. All right. I just got a friendly reminder from the management. Paul King shooting the 9 ball. They're on the hill. Paul and Proc on the hill. John D. Monto need 5. They need to win 5 in a row. Monto to break. He's breaking from the break box, looks like. Shoots the balls. Makes 1, 2, 3. Makes a ball. Looks like the John D to push out. He's snookered behind the 6. One is near the left-hand side pocket. Pushes to the bottom rail. No snooker. Usually when you push, you either want to either tie up a ball or push out to for a safety attempt in case the ball is passed back to you. Usually you don't push out to a potable shot here. And yeah, Proc shoots the 1, tries to snooker him behind the green 6, but in doing so he contacts the 6 with the 1. Monto has a nice short range shot on the 1 in the upper left, but he's shooting pretty fast. No warm-up strokes. Yeah, he's got an unusual style, but don't let that fool you. He's multitasking here, so he's a little distracted. But I played him the other night. He's a strong player. Paul King using the bridge, shoots the 1, 1-2 rails and out, but not quite far enough. Proc to shoot the blue 2. Safety. Brings the white ball down, table, about 3/4 of the way. Does not get a snooker, but leaves the 2 near the diamond, about a diamond away from the upper right, close to the rail. Can't tell if it's frozen to the rail. John D to shoot. Safety attempt. There's no viable shot here. You gotta play some kind of safe, which he does. Brings the white ball down, down, down. Gets the snooker, hits the 6 along the way, and hey, that's 9 ball for you, folks. You hit the lowest number ball on the table first, drive it to a rail or drive something to a rail, or legally pocket it, a ball, and that's a good shot. Paul King to the rail and pots the 1 in the upper left. Yeah, these guys are looking in pretty good shape here. Proc shoots the 3. The 4 is going to go in the same pocket. The 4, the 9, the 8, the 5 are down table. The 6 is up table a little bit. little bit above, in between the side pockets. Paul's using the bridge, the classic snooker bridge, the X multiplication sign, whatever name you like to give it. Makes it, comes back to the side for the orange 5. Proc is leaned over. He's not a tall person. He's leaned over the table, going to try to draw it back. Draws it back a little bit, but not as much as he would have liked. But Paul still has a nice shot on the 6. Nearly straight in, but he's near the cushion, so you're going to have to just roll this forward here. The 8 and the 9 are on the bottom halves of the table, not near each other. And Paul overcuts the green 6. So Monto to shoot. Shoots the ball in, rattles in. John D has a nice shot on the 8. Oh, you can almost just pop it and stop it. The 9 ball's on the foot spot. He's straight in on the 8, or nearly so. I don't think he's even going to have to go to a rail. But he does. Makes it, goes to a rail. Nice shot from Monto. Shooting the 9 on the foot spot. Close range. However, the 9 does not fall. They can see the match. Paul King, Proc have 5. They win the match. Back in a few. Welcome back, everyone. We're joining this match in progress. We have Bjorn and Jan versus CJM and Ollie F. This is the handicap match. Bjorn and his partner go to 6. CJ and his partner go to 4. First game in progress. They are shooting the orange 5-ball. Bjorn at the table. My name is John C. Welcome to Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Bjorn plays the safety. Ali at the table, about 3 diamonds away from the orange 5. There is a cut shot available, likely a safety attempt. Let's see what he does. He went rail first. Looks like he was trying to cut the ball in. The orange ball is up table. The 5, the 6, and the 7 are on the right-hand side of the table, top half. No snooker. Jan to shoot. Jan down on the table. He's shooting the orange 5. Does not pot the 5. The white ball goes down table. Looks like they got a snooker behind the red the black 8 ball. My name is John C. Thank you for joining us. This is something new we're doing here. They've been doing live streams here for years. This is the first time on a regular basis we're doing a live commentary. It's a hobby for me. I'm an avid player. I play in a lot of these events. I've been here a little over a year. Played in over 120 events here. You can play in a tournament pretty much every day if you want to. Between here, Double Kiss, and Mega Break up across town. Fine equipment they have. A lot of top players come through here. CJ shoots, kicks at the orange 5, does not pocket. Foul shot, ball in hand for Bjorn. Yeah, the 5, the 6, and the 7 are pretty close proximity on the right-hand side of the table there. Don't have to do much with the white ball, just make the 5 and stop. Maybe bring it back a little bit. And he goes for ideal position, and in doing so, he puts his partner Jan over the brown 4. He's going to have to get the rest and shoot the green 6. Very, very difficult. Yeah, long stretch. And he's tree-topped, as they say, over the brown 7, about 3/4 away, table down, right-hand side of the table. And it's almost impossible to even reach. You're stretched out really far. Easy to miscue. You might want to just forego the attempt on potting the ball and just try to play safety and send the white ball down table, because it's just so hard to try to. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's just going to try to slice the green ball, just not leave him easy shot, which he does. Maybe a very sharp cut or a bank. Ali's looking at the bank, looks like. Ali's down on the table. Banks the 6 into the corner pocket. The cue ball goes to the side rail and over. And CJ is on the cushion on the left-hand side. He's got a cut on the 7 on the other side of the table. 7's a couple diamonds, 2.5 diamonds up from the upper right. The 8 is near the side. The 9 is off its usual resting spot, not too far from the 8 down table. CJ to shoot off the cushion. Not easy here. And yeah, the 7 does not fall. And white ball ends up near the opposite cushion. So Bjorn to shooting the 7, little off angle here. Shooting off the cushion. Shooting down in the left-hand corner. Bjorn does not pot the brown 7, leaves it hanging in the lower left. Ali to shoot. He's looking at it. just got to be careful. Don't snooker yourself behind that 9. There's only 3 balls on the table, but 9 is fairly close to the 8, so you could get behind it if you're not careful. He goes rail first and out. And out. He did not want to mess with the snooker. But in doing so, he goes a little far. He went rail first into that 7, and white ball went 1, 2, 3 rails out. So CJ has a angle cut on the 8. And got to watch the scratch on the other side. He tried to cut it backwards into the side pocket, and the 8 ball catches the point and leaves Jan with a cut shot on the 8. 8's real close to the right-hand side pocket. He's got to cut it backwards a little bit. And careful, 9 ball. The ball doesn't get away from you, but he catches the knuckle. He does not pot the 8. Ali at the table. He's got the 8 near the upper right corner bag. The 9 is available for the side or the corner. It's a preference. See what he does. It makes the 8, comes out near the side, but makes it, and he leaves CJ with a sharp cut, backwards cut on the 9 in the right-hand side pocket. CJ down on the ball, gets up, gets down. Some players do that. Gets up again. Yeah, you'll see some players do that timing mechanism. Cuts it in, nicely done. Cuts it in the side pocket backwards. CJ and Ali have 1. They only need 3. Bjorn and Jan need 6. Bjorn to break. My name is John C. I'll be with you for next 3 hours or so ish. I'm gonna get some rest tonight. Prepare to play in tomorrow's singles event. Singles mini high roller 9-ball competition tomorrow. That will be a 1-day event. Usually extends into. Always does. It always does. You're always here till 3, 4 in the morning. This is hardcore. This is hardcore 9-ball. This is endurance, a marathon, whatever you want to call it. You have to be here for a while, hours at a time. Fortunately, it's a very nice place, very nice people here. A lot of fun, a lot of smiles, a lot of joy in the room. People really love the game here. It's unlike anywhere I've ever been in the world. So thank you for joining us. We're going to be doing this on a little bit more regular basis here. And yeah, Mr. Sasha has asked me to continue providing commentary. I'm more than happy to do it. It's a lot of fun for me. Never done anything like this, quite like this before. I do have some experience with a microphone, and I'm retired Navy, so I have some experience working with the headphones and microphones in an entirely different context. But this is a lot of fun. More fun than I thought it would be, actually. People say nice things to me. Still getting used to that. And it's a lot of fun. Almost as fun as playing. But there's only so many hours in a day. I don't want to spread myself too thin. But so today I'm just doing commentary. I'm not playing in this tournament. Do not have a partner. And we're just talking to you folks. Thank you for being here. Ali plays it safe, sends the 2 up table, white ball down table. The 5 and the 9 are close to the foot spot, maybe frozen or real close. The 2, the 4, the 6, and the 8 are up table. The 5, the 9, and the red 4 are down table. The white ball's down table. John to shoot. Hits the 1, hits the 2, legal shot. Plays a safety. Looks like he got a snooker behind the pink 4. So CJ is going to have to go to 1 or 2 rails to, or he could go airborne. He's reaching for the jump cue. All right, so going to see CJ with the jump cue in his hands. However, all right, he's got a different short cue in his hands. He's chalking up, wanting to get a good bite on the cue ball to elevate over that the pink 4 into the blue 2. Careful, you can jump shots are always kind of an adventure. Easy to jump a ball off the table, especially when the object ball is close to a rail, near a rail. And he looks like he's jumping over a full ball here. Up, 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 a very sharp angle. Stroking the ball. Yeah, hits the 2, but the white ball bounces off the table. Foul shot. Ball in hand for Bjorn. They still got still have to solve this 5 and the 9. Looks like the 5 does not have a pocket. Once they get to it, first they got to get through the 2, 3, and the 4. But you got ball in hand, so best opportunity if you're going to break them up is to do it with this shot here. A couple different ways you can do it. He's going to follow the 2 in the side pocket and have the cue ball goes forward. However, he picks up the ball. He's not sure about that. You could shoot an angle on the 2. He's shooting it straight down. Looks like he's gonna. I'm not sure what he's doing. Shooting the 2 in the lower corner. What he does. Down for the 3. Nice angle. But you don't. You can try going into the 5 and the 9, but you're going to be colliding. Funny things can happen. But the 7's available on the upper left, a couple diamonds away from the upper left. No balls on the rail. Jan down on the ball. He brings it up and around, lots of spin, and looks like he was trying to swat the 5 away from the 9, but didn't quite give it enough draw. So Bjorn at the table shooting the pink 4. There is an angle to come down 1, 2 rails into the 5. 1, 2 shoots it in the left-hand corner pocket, and now Jan is shooting the 5. He's only got a piece of the ball. Gonna have to play safety here. Hits the 5, comes up, 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 and no, white ball finds gravity. Gravity, scratch. Ball in hand for Ali. 4 balls left on the table. No clusters. No balls on the rail. The 6 ball's close to the left-hand side pocket. Don't have to do a whole lot with the white ball. He goes forward to the side rail and out. CJ to shoot the 6 in the side. 8 ball is not far away, about a diamond away up table. 9 is on the foot spot. CJ makes the ball in the side pocket. Ali to shoot the black 8 ball. Gonna have to bring it back for the 9, which he does. Okay, nicely done, Ali. Not perfect, not straight in, but a nice shot on the 9. Just pretty much what you want when you're shooting the 9 ball to win the game. Makes the 9. 2-0. We are going to be here all weekend, folks. I'm going to be on the mic for another 2.5 hours. But the live stream will continue. It will continue. These folks have streamed thousands, hundreds if not thousands of events, weeklies and high rollers. A lot of good content if you like 9 ball, rotation pool, and 8 ball. They have 8 ball tournaments. The schedule, as CJ gets ready to break. On Mondays, you have 9 ball at Double Kiss. On Tuesdays, you have 10 ball over at Mega Break across town over in Soy Cow. On Wednesdays, they have 8 ball. Wednesday is the 8 ball day, and they rotate those back and forth between Mega Break and Double Kiss. Thursday is a 9 ball at Mega Break. I played in the event last night. Fridays, we have 10 ball here at Double Kiss. Saturdays, you have another 9 ball at Double Kiss. Sunday night, another 9 ball at Mega Break. So you can play in tournaments every day of the week if you're so inclined. I've played more pool in the last years put together. And it's been very fulfilling. My game has improved. I'm still an aspiring player, playing a lot of events. I enjoy the play, the action, the challenge matches, the tournaments, the camaraderie. Meet a lot of top players here. They cycle through. They have a high churn rate here in Pattaya. A lot of players come in for a couple weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and then they go back to from whence they came. And you'll see another batch of folks come in. Dennis Okoyo, Jeff DeLuna, Alex Pagalayan, Jason Shaw, Earl Strickland have all been here in the last 6 months. And others, a lot of players from some of the bigger events come from Philippines, Taiwan, China, Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore. So a lot of folks coming from lots of different places, and everybody gets along. You know, it doesn't matter where you come from. We all got the same thing in common. We're all sitting here trying to do our best, trying to find the truth on the blue felt. Bjorn shooting the one. Safety attempt, double kiss on the one here at Double Kiss. The 1 and the 4 are real close together. CJ has a shot on the 1, real close to it. The 2 is in between the side pockets. The 5 and the 9 are down table. The 3 and the 7 are down table. 9's near the foot spot. CJ shoots the 1 into the corner, comes back a little farther than he wanted, but Ali still has a cut on the blue 2 into the side or a bank. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. You got the pink 4, the green 6, and the black 8 on the upper rectangle, upper right-hand rectangle of the upper part of the table. The 3, the 7, the 5, and the 9 are down table. Ali shoots the 2 in the side. Shoots it pretty strong. White ball goes up, back, and up again. He's in between the side pockets. And CJ has a cut shot on the red 3. Not straightforward here. You could easily have the cover from the black 8 after you make the red 3. Gotta be careful here. Easy to snooker yourself. Shoots the 3, cuts the 3 down. The 3 does not fall. He got position on the pink 4, but all the position in the world ain't gonna help if you don't make the ball. So Jan to shooting the 3 in the lower left. Makes the ball, comes up, has a shot on the pink 4. Little long distance here, little off angle. The 4 and the 6 are fairly close together, but not frozen. We just gotta get the white ball out and back, possibly for a 5-9 combination. First, you gotta make the 4. Makes the 4, comes off the side rail, out, hits the 8. But he's got. They're shooting the 9. They're shooting a combination for sure. The 5-8. John's lining it up. Not automatic to be sure. Nine's near the foot spot. It's got to travel a little bit to get to the, but it's got a nice line on it. Shoots a 9, does not fall. Goes off the side rail and up table. The 5 and the 9 go up table. There's no pocket available for the 5. The 6 is in the way. So Ali is looking to. It's a safety. It can be a safety time. There's a combination there, but he's shooting off the bottom rail. Very low percentage to shoot that 5 into the 6 and get position afterwards. It's unlikely to have success, no matter who you are. Got to play the percentages. They have the lead. They only need 2. They only need 2 to win the match. Bjorn and Jan are not on the board yet, and they need to get to 6. So they don't want to hand back a nice opportunity when they have a lead. They want to make them work for it. Shoots a 5 into the side rail. Safety brings a white ball down table. Does leave a shot. There is a shot available on the orange 5. 6 is right there on the same side of the table. You can roll. You can roll the 5 in slowly. Maybe a little right hand spin, but that makes the shot a little bit harder, more difficult to pocket. So likely just slowly roll it. Rolls it in, but overcuts the orange 5. So CJ has a cut on the 5, upper part of the table, but he's stretched out pretty far. He's a young man, pretty fit. I don't know if he's going to try to stretch or he's getting the rest. Yeah, that's the wise option if you don't have an extension handy. And sometimes you got to use the extension and the rest. So he's using the Batman style rest, moose head, whichever you want to call it. Shooting at the 5, gonna have to go up and back, looks like, and avoid the 9, which could be in the path. Cuts it in, comes up and back. Wanted a little bit more distance, but nice pot anyway. Ali at the table. There is a cut shot here, but the white ball's going to go rolling. Hard to account for exactly where it's going to go. He plays a containing safety, just shoots the 6 into the top rail, brings the white ball down. Looks like he's got at least a partial snooker on the 9. 9's been moved up table. So the 9, the 6, the 8 are up table. The 7 is down table. 4 balls left, not counting the white ball. Jan at the table. Not sure what to do here. There's not an obvious safety that is straightforward. Likely the best chance is to try to send the green ball down table and possibly get a snooker on the 9 ball. But you got to aim. And he was trying to cut the ball. He missed the ball on the way up, caught it on the way out. He was going for the very sharp cut shot. Yeah, getting a little aggressive there, but they're trying to get on the board here. You're fighting to survive. So sometimes you might shoot a lower percentage shot just because you're trying to do something here. Nothing's working so far. CJ shoots the green 6 up in the upper left, brings it down a little far for Ali. Ali shooting the brown 7, but there's no viable position available. You can cut the 7 and you can bank it. Actually, you could bank it into the side pocket. Try to, but pretty low percentage play there. Likely he's just going to send it to the side rail and over, which he does. Brings the white ball down table. Does not get a snooker, but leaves a sharp cut for Bjorn on the 7. The 8 ball's not far away from it, on the near the bottom rail. Bjorn down to the ball. It plays a containing safety, just sends it to the side rail below the side pocket, so no viable shot here unless you want to try a razor thin cut on the brown 7 up to the upper left. Pretty low percentage, and again, you're no guaranteed of position. You're probably not gonna get position if you do make the shot. So what do you do? What do you do? Just try to leave them as tough as possible. Is he trying to bank this? He might be trying to bank this ball on the side. Okay, he just banked it down table for like a containing safety. Left him some distance. Long straight in, or close to straight in shot for Jan, and the white ball has to come down table for the black 8, which is near the center diamond, near the bottom rail, and the 9 ball is up table. And down on the ball, going for the stroke, the draw stroke, and does not pot the 7 the first time around, but it comes around and falls in the lower right-hand corner pocket. And that's 9 ball for you. You do not have to call the ball or the pocket. You just have to contact the lowest number ball on the table first and drive a ball to a rail for a legal shot, or legally pocket a ball. Jan down on the 8, shoots the 8. Got a nice shot on the 9. Nice chance here to get on the board. A little bit off angle for Jan, but not far away. Shoot the 9 in the upper right corner. Down on the ball, makes the 9, 2-1. Yeah, we have a nice crowd here. About 46 players total playing in the competition. Probably got close to 80 to 100 people in the room. Pretty quiet atmosphere here. Typical pool room atmosphere. Not loud. Players just playing their matches, going about their business. Jan to break. Breaks the balls, makes the 1 in the side, almost scratches in the opposite side, but hits the knuckles and bounces out. And Bjorn has a shot on the blue 2 in the upper left. Most balls are down table here. The 4 and the 9 are pretty close together. Not too far away from the 8. And not straightforward position for the 3 is down, so he's shooting the 4 next. And a little touchy. You can roll it. You got a natural angle to come down for the pink 4, but watch out for the 9. It can easily snooker you. So he makes the 2 in, comes down past the 4 ball. Looks like he does have a shot in the side pocket, but the white ball may be traveling away from the next object ball, the orange 5. Let's see what he does here. He could try to just send the 4 up table and snooker him behind the. No, he went for the shot. Tried to cut it in. Catches the point. So Ali is shooting most likely a back cut on the pink 4 into the side pocket. A lot of balls down table though. The 5, the 6, the 9, and the 8. So position is not automatic, and could easily snooker yourself. 1, 2, makes the ball, comes around 3 rails, avoids any snookers. Nicely done. Nice position on the orange 5 for CJ. CJ is down on the ball, and the ball does not fall. So Bjorn to the table on the orange 5. No clusters, no balls on the rail. The 6, the 9, the 8 are down table. The 4 and the 7 are up table. Not close to each other, not on the rail. Got a long angle cut here. Position is not automatic, and you could snooker yourself if you're not careful, but behind the 8 or the 9 or both, trying to get to that 6 ball. makes the 5, comes off the top rail and out for the 6, no snooker. So 4 balls left on the table for Jan. Got a nice chance here for a clearance. Jan down on the ball, makes the 6, comes up for the 7. Got a little bit of an angle on the brown 7, but natural angle for position. You just cut the brown 7 line, the T line, the tangent line, some people call it, the invisible line between the ball and the pocket. Got a nice angle just to come up. Don't really need to spin the ball, just need to make it. He makes it in, spins around a little far. I don't think the 8 passes the 9 in the lower left. A little too much power there. Jan is shooting, looks likely a safety. Try to snooker him behind the 9. Good shot, legal shot. Does not get the snooker, but he's left Ali and CJ with a long, sharp angle on a cut and stretched out pretty far. Yeah, Ali's shooting, and he's not cutting. He's just trying to play safety here. Yeah, trying to get him behind the 9, and looks like he does so. Sends the 8 up table near the top left corner pocket. At least partially snookered with the 9, which is sitting on the head spot. And is he jump? Impossible jump shot attempt. Not easy to do. You're gonna have to jump the ball and cut the 8 in the lower or the upper left. But that's what he's doing. He's going airborne here. Down on the ball, stroking the ball. Hits the 8. The 8 does not fall, but good shot, legal shot. The 8 still rolling, so the 1 and the 8 are less than a diamond away down table. And CJ's gonna have to decide upper left or upper right. He's looking at both. 9 balls near the foot spot. CJ down on the ball, looks like he's, he gets up again. Gets up, gets down. Yeah, some players do that. Got to be ready for that if you're an opponent. Down on the ball, shoots the 8. The 8 does not fall. Comes around the side pocket. Is he going to get past? It does get past the side pocket. So the white ball is near the 9 down on the foot spot, but he's got a cut shot. He's got to cut it backwards and avoid the scratch in the upper right. So easy to do. You cut these balls in the side pocket here. Got to have a plan for that white ball. What's he doing here? He shoots it in the corner. Nicely done. He cuts, makes a sharp cut on the 8 in upper right. And his partner has a nice shot on the 9. Gonna have to cut the ball in. A little angle cut. Kind of like a spot shot angle, but closer range. The white ball's in between the side pockets. The 9 ball's near the foot spot. Bjorn down. He's sizing it up. He's lining it up. He's down. He's down on it. Shooting with the open hand bridge. Uses a blue glove. Makes the 9. 2-2. All right, so Bjorn and Jan need 4 games, and CJ and Ali need 2 games. So yeah, we got a competitive match for you, folks. Ali to break. Left side of the table as he is looking at it. Breaks the balls, almost makes a 9 on the side. That would not be a winning shot under this format. There's no golden breaks here. They do not use the 3 foul rule. 3 consecutive fouls is not a loss of game here under the Padilla system of rules. Nobody seems to like the 3-foul rule, so they did away with it a few years ago. Same thing with the golden break. Jan to shoot the 1, got to bring it back, the white ball back for the 2, and he does. Nicely done. Nice draw, son. Nice draw stroke. Very nicely done, Jan. So Bjorn is at the table, got a nice little shot on the 2. Don't have to do much with the white ball, just come up for the 3 to shoot it in the same left-hand pocket, which he does. You're gonna, the 6 is pretty close though. 6 is going to come into play for sure with the angle they got. Looks like he's drawing his ball, long bridge, rail bridge. Shoots it, hits the 8, out of the way, has a shot on the pink 4. Sends the 6 up table. John down on the, Bjorn down on the pink 4. 5 balls right there, just got to make it and don't have to do much with the white ball. Should have nice position. Shoots the 4, but overcuts the ball, sends it into the rail and over near the side pocket. Above the side pocket, the white ball's down table a little bit. CJ's, I'm not sure if I think you can cut this in, but position is not guaranteed. He's going to have hampered queuing over or near the orange 5. He's shooting with a rail bridge. And he tried to cut it backwards, but in doing so, he does not. He cut it a little too thin, as they say, and does not contact the pink 4. So ball in hand for Jan. He's going to shoot it in the side. 6 balls left on the table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. You just got to bring it back for the orange ball on the other side of the table, which he does. However, almost scratched. A little too much juice on it. So Bjorn is shooting down on the straight in on the orange 5. Just needs to bring it back. Half a diamond for the 6 in the upper left. Most likely. Shooting open hand bridge, brings it up almost straight in for the green 6. But John's shooting off the rail here. So these are never the easiest of shots. But fairly straight in. Makes the ball, rolls it over to the side. Same side as the brown 7. Bjorn's got a nice angle. Shoot it in the lower left and come out to the side and out for the 8. And the 9 ball is up table for a change. Jan down on the ball, shooting the 7, lower left, and does not cut the ball quite enough. The ball does not fall. And looks like he got at least a partial snooker on the black 8. The white ball's near the right-hand side pocket as you're looking at the screen. And the 7 ball is near the upper left. Possible jump attempt here. Ollie at the table. He's going to the side rail. He's not jumping. He's going to the side rail. Hits the 7. Good shot. Legal shot. However, leaves the 7 near the side for Jan. Looks like he's going to go to the side rail and over. Careful of the 9 here. Cuts it in backwards. 1, 2, 3 rails out for the 8. Nice shot, Jan. And Bjorn shoot it. Looks like he's shooting it in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Going to bring it back a little bit for the 9 ball in the upper left. Makes the 8. Draws it back to the side rail and out for Jan. A nice little shot here on the 9. A couple diamonds away, 3 diamonds away. Just a little cut shot for the 9 in the upper left, which Jan makes. They have 3. Okay, a nice comeback. They won 3 in a row here. They need 3 more. CJ and Ali need 2. Bjorn taking a short comfort break. He is to break the balls. Scores 3-2. We are coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Place to be if you like pool. I'll tell you what, there's nothing like it in the world that I've ever seen. You can play in tournaments here every day if you want. Walking distance. You don't even have to drive if you don't want to. Or you can take a motorbike taxi. You can take a regular taxi, car. I just walk everywhere. It's good exercise for me. I enjoy getting around, seeing the sights. And Bjorn back in the arena. But let's see what's going on here. It's a little unclear whose break shot, who broke the last ball, the last balls. I can't remember. You see that a lot. Is it your break? Is it my break? I can't remember. Alternate break format. The winner does not break the balls necessarily. You always have to take turns breaking the balls. Yeah, so one of the other players stepped out while Bjorn did, so waiting for the player to return to the arena. So this is a one-day event. We're going to be finishing up tonight. I'll be here till around 10 o'clock. It's about 7:50-ish local time, PM, here in Pattaya. And this will run until, well, they're finished. It's a single-day event. Tomorrow we have the mini high roller 9-ball competition singles event, also a handicapped event. I will be playing in that and commentating when I'm not playing, so that'll be a multitasking situation for me, but it's all fun. It's all fun. Not work in the least. I really appreciate the opportunity to do this. I'm having a lot of fun, learning a lot, watching a lot of good pool up close, watching top players play up close. In a situation like this where you're on a microphone, you have to watch the whole match. You're watching every shot. It's a little different than just sitting on the rail and watching, this table over here, this table over there. So you really get a good sense of the flow of the top players when they're in action here. All right, so we're back. Bjorn to break. Upper left-hand side as you're looking at it. Rail bridge. Shoots the balls. And scratches the white ball in the right-hand side pocket. So ball in hand for team CJ/Ali. CJ to shoot. The 7 and the 9. The 7's on the template. The 9 is on the foot spot as usual. So that'll have to be dealt with. And you see that a lot sometimes if you don't hit them real hard, or you hit them just at the wrong angle. Not a wrong angle, a different angle. But the upper ball always goes in the side pocket, seems like, when you do that. So you just have to play position. You don't have to break them up for a table clearance. CJ makes the one, comes over for the 2 for Ali. Short range, makes a 2 in the upper right. Has a shot on red 3 in the lower right. But the angle is going away from the pink 4 if you pot the red 3. So you can come out 2 rails. You can try to spin to the rail and out. but you got to do something here. So yeah, he overcuts the ball, ends up sending the white ball down off the table. Scratch, ball in hand. Jan shooting the red 3. The 4, the 5, the 8 are down table. The 3, the 7, and 9, and the 6 are down table. Yeah, the 4, the 5, the 8 are up table. The 3, the 7, the 9, and the 6 are down table. The 7 and the 9 are almost frozen in their original resting points on the rack. So Jan tries to break them up, makes the one in the side, does not contact the 7-9, but still has a viable shot for Bjorn in the upper right-hand corner pocket for that pink 4. And the 5 is also down table, so natural position just to go to the rail and out for the orange 5. Makes the 4, comes out for the 5, not quite far as he wanted. There is a cut, but it's very low percentage. Where's the white ball gonna go? You don't know. So he plays a safe. Jan plays a safe. Leaves him long, and don't think he can see the full ball. So the white ball's down near the bottom rail. The orange 5 is near the top rail, and the 7 and the 9 are near the foot spot, close together. So likely a return safety. You can try to bank it, but that's crazy talk. You don't want to do that. So yeah, Ali plays the containing safety, comes back down, leaves the white ball down, left him long, and got the snooker. However, there is a rail first shot available here for Bjorn. You have to spin the ball off the rail and could make the 5 and come to the top rail, side rail, and out for the for position on the 6, but not an easy, not a high percentage shot for most players. But it's the best you can do at this point. He's jumping. He's not going to the. He's jumping over the 9 and the 7, but does not get the required elevation and hits the 7 and the 9. Foul shot, ball in hand, and nice opportunity for CJ and Ali to tie up the score here. But 5 balls left on the table, not automatic. Still gotta make the balls, and you're gonna have to move the white ball down table. Looks like he's gonna shoot, just draw, screw back on the white ball for the green ball down near the bottom rail, which he does. Draws it back nicely, so down to the rail and out. However, left him a little straight. And the 7 does not pass the 8 in the upper left pocket. So what do you like doing here? You can go for. What's he doing? He just goes straight up. Does not even use any rails, and it's got a nice angle on the 7 and in the side there. Nice shot, Ali. Don't have to do much. Just have to make the ball, which he does. Comes out little sharp angle, but still very serviceable for Ali to shoot in the upper left-hand corner pocket. 9 balls down table, about a diamond away from the foot spot. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3 rails. Nicely done. Nice cut, Ali. Yeah, Ali makes some really nice shots. He's a pretty steady player. When I first got here last year, he had a lot of success in the tournaments recently, and you know what happens then? Your handicap goes up, gets a little tougher. Down 3-3. CJ and Ali on the hill. Bjorn and Jan need 3. see staff member Rabbit racking the balls. Such a luxury here, here in Thailand. The way they have things set up. You come in, you walk to the table. The balls are already there. You don't have to go to the counter and give your ID and carry the balls to the table, take them out of the rack and rack them or something. All that's done for you. The balls are already on the table. People don't run off with pool balls here. It's just not done. I've never heard of it happening. People stealing a ball off a pool table. I'm sure it has happened, but I've never heard of it happening. Just a different vibe here. So the balls are broken. Nothing goes down. Jan at the table. They need 3 games. They got to step it up here. Nearly straight in on the one. Looking to go forward for the blue 2 on the left side, which he does. Nice shot, John. Yeah, John's a pretty good player. I've never seen him play before, but he's pretty steady. Makes a lot of good shots. Plays position well. Bjorn down on the ball, shooting the blue 2. Got to come to the side rail and out for the red 3 in the corner or the side. Down on the ball, shoots the ball down the rail, makes it, and has a shot on the 3 in the upper left. Pretty close to his work, but still very serviceable position. The 4 ball is not far away. John shoots it, and the ball hangs up in the upper left. Yeah, he tried a little pinch stroke there, a little pinch draw to hold the white ball for the pink 4 on the side, but in doing so, he overcut the ball a little bit, and the ball hung up. These pockets are not generous. They're 4 1/4 inches wide. The width of a pool ball is 2 1/4 inches, so less than 2 ball widths can fit in a pocket. Unlike the tables I grew up with, Brunswick's, Gold Crowns, a lot of them had 5 or even 5.5 inch pockets. So the game is played a lot differently on these tables. You see a lot more people playing position for the side pockets a lot, because we were taught to always shoot them in the corners. It's what you do. And with big corner pockets, it makes a lot of sense. But with the tighter corner pockets, you have to changes the game quite a bit, actually. Changes your patterns, your decision making, all of that. So Bjorn to shoot the pink 6 or the pink 4, in the upper right, and trying to bring it back for the orange 5. Makes the 4, comes down all the way down 3, 4 rails. Leaves the one on the cushion, about a diamond up from the white ball's on the cushion, about a diamond up from the lower right. Got a shot on the 5 up and upper left. John makes it. Nice shot. Never easy shooting off the rail, I'll tell you what. Not a picnic ever. But he made it look pretty easy. So Bjorn to shoot the 6 in the side. 4 balls left on the table. 8 is up table. The 9 is down near the foot spot. Bjorn makes the 7, makes the 6, comes over for the 7. Bjorn down in the 7, bringing up a little bit, side rail and up like that for the 8 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Got a nice angle on the 8 to go the top rail and out for the 9 near the foot spot down table. Makes the 8, comes down. Not quite as far as he would have liked, but Jan is wasting no time. Down on the ball, down on the 9. Makes the 9, 4-3. Bjorn and Jan need 2. CJ and Ali on the hill. Thank you for being with us. This is something new we're doing here. A little live color commentary, a little play-by-play. Add a little color, a little spice, a little flavor, a little insight, a little instruction. My name is John C. Thank you for being with us. We're going to be here all weekend. I'll be here for a couple more hours today, and then I'm going to head home, get a good night's rest in preparation for tomorrow's singles event. I'll also be doing commentary in between matches. So we have this commentary button on the screen, the red button with the white letters, and I'm going to be toggling that on and off. If I'm on the mic, I'll have it on. You'll be able to see it. And if we're in between matches, or I'm in between matches on the mic, I'll turn that off. So you'll be trying to find something that's not there, trying to hear someone who's not there. All right, so Ali attempts at safety, does not get the snooker on the one. Bjorn down on the one. Bjorn hits the one, side rail, does not get a snooker. He was trying to get it down past the pink, and he caught the pink on its way down. So CJ has a shot on the one. 2 balls in between the side pockets. There's no clusters, no balls on the rail. The 7's kind of close, but it's near the upper right-hand corner. Shoots the one in, makes the one, comes down for the 2 in the corner. And all he's looking at it, yeah, he's got an angle. He's going to have to, he could kill the ball, but most players will try to pop in the 2, come to the side rail and out for the red 3. But it's a nice table here. The 6 and the 7 are up table. 5 to the 6 probably the most challenging part, but no clusters. And he's about a diamond away from the blue 2. And they're looking like, it sure looks like it passes the 8 into the corner from here. But he didn't like it. He played a safety, so it may not have passed. So Jan to shoot. Down table we have the 2, the 8, the 4, the 9, the 3, and the 5. Up table we have the 6 and the 7. So no viable shot here. There's no bank available. The 5 blocks the path, and the 8 also blocks the path. So you can't bank the 2 for trying to pot the ball. Can't really cut the ball in. They're both on the lower part of the table, but no snooker. You're going to have to play some kind of safety here. Jan shoots the 2 into the rail, over to the other side. No snooker, but containing safety. Leaves CJ a long cut on the 2. Now you could use the 7 here. It's near the upper right. It's off the rail a little bit. You could hit the 7 and still not have the 2 fall if you overcut it. So let's see what he's trying to do here. Nothing obvious. You could try to crossover bank, 2 in the side. It's kind of low percentage. Maybe a double kiss. See, it looks like he's trying to. No, he cut the ball in. Nicely done, CJ. Nice cut. Comes out nicely for the 3. Well done. Not an easy shot, that. So Ali's nicely on the red 3. The 4 balls down a little bit in between the side pockets. Bottom half of the table. Shoots a little fast. And the 3 ball rattles out. He was stretched over a little bit and trying to draw the ball leaning over the table. Sometimes that can affect your aim a little bit, especially when you're trying to use a little bit of power, a little bit of screw back, a little awkward cueing. So Bjorn to the table, shooting a 3 in the lower right-hand corner. Scores 4-3. Bjorn and Jan need 2. CJ and Ali are on the hill. Bjorn shooting the red 3, stretched out a little bit. He's got to bring it up for the pink 4. Shoots it in, comes across and over for the pink 4. Still has a shot, a cut shot on the pink 4 down in the lower right-hand corner pocket, but the 9 is likely to come into play. You're trying to play position on that orange 5 in the same pocket, but difficult position here. easy to get snookered, and kind of an awkward angle, and shooting off the cushion as well, about a ball's width away from the left hand side, a long rail, a little above the side pocket. So there's no obvious safety attempt that I can see. You can try to lag, just bank the 2 to the side rail and down, and just make them make a hard shot. No real snooker opportunities that I can see, unless you get real creative. And they're discussing it. Coaching is allowed in this format during your inning. So Jan down on the ball, shooting the 4. Yeah, he just shoots it to the side rail. Yeah, he just didn't try to be a hero there. Too many traps to fall into. So no snooker. CJ to shoot the 4. Possible bank shot on the 4. You got a natural angle. You can bank this pink 4 up in the upper left and leave the white ball right there. Stop your ball, so you'll have automatic position on the 5, which is close by, available for the lower right-hand corner pocket. And if you miss, you'll likely have cover behind the 9, which is sitting near the spot there. CJ down on the ball. Tries to bank it backwards. The other way. And ends up with a snooker. Yeah, that's 9 ball for you. Missed the shot, and the guy's like, "Oh, you got so lucky. 9 balls, lucky game, blah, blah, blah." Yes, there is luck. Luck does play a factor sometimes. But usually the team that performs better wins most of the time. It's just the way it usually works out. So Jan is jumping over the green 6, but he does not quite get the elevation needed, so does not make a legal shot. Ball in hand. Ali and CJ at the table. The 3 is right next, or the 4 is right next to the 5 on the lower right. And after the 5, they're going to have to go up table for that 6, and the 7 is near the top. It's only a half diamond away from the upper right, but it might be frozen or close to frozen. So likely a combination is not, you probably don't want to try to get position on a combination. You want to try to shoot the 6 on the upper left, but you got to get a good angle here. Okay, rolls it forward, 4 goes. So yeah, he's shooting the 5 in the lower right. He's got to get, he's drawing his ball here, trying to get up table for the 6, and he goes up and around and does not get real good position. Ollie's looking at it. Yeah, you'd have to cut the green ball into the you'd have to undercut the green 6 into the brown 7, which is near the top rail. Maybe not froze, but pretty close. Very difficult combination to attempt. And they're discussing it. They're looking it over. The 8 and the 9 are down table. 9's near the foot spot. Ollie down on the ball. Sends 6 down table. Leaves the white ball near the top cushion. Does leave a shot for Jan, but he's shooting off the rail, and he's got to have the white ball come back up. It's got a natural angle to do so. You just pot the 6, you make the ball, and he does not cut it quite enough. The 6 ball does not fall. So CJ at the table. Looking to cut the 6 backwards a little bit. Natural angle will go forward to the side rail and out for the brown 7. He's going to make the ball. Just make the ball. Don't have to do much of the white ball. Cuts it in nicely so. Comes out. Side rail, top rail, out. Has a nice angle. The 8 and the 9 are down table, away from each other. Nice little chance to close out the match here. Makes the 7. Comes around for the 8. about 3 diamonds away, a little off angle, not straight in. But you don't have to do much with the white ball. Just come into the bottom rail and out for either lower corner pocket. Let's see what he's doing here. Looks like he's trying to spin a little bit, little reverse. Okay, he just rolled it forward to the top rail. Didn't try to come above the 9, so he's below the 9. Ali has a shot. He's shooting off the rail, not frozen, but off a little bit. And looks like he's shooting the 9 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Shoots it, and the ball does not fall. Leaves him straight in, close range. So, yeah, Bjorn to shoot. Really nice chance to make this a hill match here. Straight in on the 9, close range. Makes the 9, hill. Hill. Ali to break. He's a little bit disappointed missing that shot. But hey, you're still at the table. You still got action here. You got a cue in your hands. Now what are you going to do? That shot is over with. That was yesterday. That was 1,000 years ago. Now what do? You don't want to overly lament on past shots that were not successful. You got to look forward. It's a forward-looking game. Can't change what happened. It might as well be 1,000 years ago. It's over with. It's done with. You're at the table. You got a cue in your hands. Now what are you going to do? And he's breaking. All right. Ali's down on the ball, shooting off the side rail there. Breaks the balls, makes the ball in the corner pocket. One ball's rolling around up table. Looks like he has a shot on the 1. The 6 and the 8 are pretty close together up table. The 7 and the 9 and the 4 and the 2 is hanging in the lower right-hand corner pocket. But the 5 to the 6 could be dicey here. But first we got to make this 1. You can't tell from this angle. It looks like he can see the hole 1 to pocket it in the upper right, but he's bending down. He's elevating, so he might be partially snookered behind that orange 5. And it looks like he's jumping. He must be partially snookered behind that orange 5. He's elevating. I'm going to jump over, which he does, but the 1 ball does not fall. So Jan at the table. He's got a cut shot on the 1 in the upper left. The 1's about a diamond away from the upper left, off the rail. 2 ball is kind of a duck near the lower right. One ball down. Looks like he has a shot on the 2. Almost snookered himself behind the brown 7. Might have to go to the rail. Make a rail first shot on the blue 2. And position is not guaranteed for the pink 4 afterwards. But it's down at the same end of the table here, so it doesn't have to send it very far. Oh, he shoots directly into it, but the cue ball kind of dies on the top rail there. You might hear some background noise. It is raining here in Pattaya. When it rains, it pours, as they say. And I can hear it rattling on the rooftops. Jan to shoot the 4. Gonna cut and into the lower left. Has a nice angle to go to the rail and out for the 5, which he does. Nicely done. But that 6 is still a little tricky there. It's got an angle cut on the 5 to shoot it down past the side pocket to the lower right. And it looks like he can make the 6 in the upper right, as far as I can tell. But got to get a nice angle to get down for the 7. Could see a 7-9 combination in our future here. 7-9, pretty close together. Shoots the 5, brings it back across and under the green 6. So Jan is likely going to shoot some sort of containing safety here. Try to send the 6 ball down. He shoots a cue ball safety in shorter range, but looks like he did get at least a partial snooker on the black 8 ball. But Ali's lining it up so you can see a piece of it. It looks like Ali is looking to crossover bank into the side here. Down on the ball, stroking the ball. Yeah, that's what he tried to do. Didn't quite get the angle he wanted. So the 6 does not fall. 4 balls left on the table. White ball's up table. The 6 is down table. About 4 diamonds away. And nice shot on the 6, but the natural angle is going to send the white ball away from the 7, which is near the left-hand long rail. About a ball's width away. Ball and a half, something like that, from the lower left-hand corner pocket. So got to make a shot here. Follow it with spin. Never an easy proposition. Down on the ball, open hand bridge. Shoots it in pretty hard. He tried to go to the side rail, 2 rails and out, but didn't quite have the angle for that unless you really blast it. So John to shoot, likely a bank or a bank safe, but the 9 ball's down. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, the 7 and the 9 are about a diamond away. Cannot tell if the 7 passes the 9 to the lower left. He could attempt a combination here, and that's what CJ's looking at. But it's a cut shot, long distance away. He's shooting off the rail, off the top rail there, and try to cut the 7 into the 9 for the win. Down the ball, stroking the ball, shooting off the rail, long distance, cuts it, does not hit almost caught it, but did not catch the 9. So the balls go rolling up table. 3 balls left on the table with Bjorn to shoot. And he's going to send the shoot in the lower right, past the side pockets all the way down. 8 balls right there. You don't have to do much with the white ball. You just got to have an angle so you can come back down table for the 9. And he shoots it down, and he overcut it a little bit. The 7 hit catches the point. So Ali shooting the 7 and the lower right, corner pocket. But you got to bring the white ball up table for the 8. Makes it, comes out, got a nice angle, cut shot on the 8. Pretty much just make the ball and don't scratch in the side, no matter what you do. Or in the lower right, depending on what angle you choose. He's got the rest here. CJ's got the rest. Pretty much just make the ball. A natural angle will bring you to the top rail, the side rail, and out for the 9. But still got to make the ball. Hill. Down on the ball, stroking the ball, using the rest, and does not make the 8. Yeah, it's the rest is not easy. It takes a lot of practice to get proficient at using the rest for those long stretch shots. CJ's a young player. I don't think he has a lot of time under his belt, but he tries hard, and I think he'll be a pretty good player in the future. But that one did not work out. So Jan makes the 8 in the side, natural angle, going down for the 9. Bjorn shooting the 9, close to the lower left. Makes a 9. Bjorn Jan win 6-3. Nice comeback. Back in a few. Back. And next up, we have Paul King and Proc. We saw them earlier playing SETI and KK. Both very strong players. We have a handicap involved here. KK and SETI are going to 6. Paul and Proc are going to 4. And there's a ball spot. They're getting the 7 ball. Yeah, so both SETI and KK are very strong players there. I think they're skill level 18 or thereabouts. SETI hails from India, KK from the U.S. State of Hawaii. Paul King is a local expat here, and Proc is a young Thai player. Nice atmosphere here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Third Road, Soy Sam, across from the Cat Cafe. My name is John C. I'll be with you for a couple more matches here, and then I'm going to call it a night, get a good night's rest, prepare for tomorrow's singles event. I'll be commentating and playing, not at the same time, of course, but that's how we're doing it here. Trying something a little different, adding a little bit of color, a little bit of flavor, a little bit of insight, a little bit of guidance for these live streams. They've been doing these live streams for a year. That's how I found out about this place. I started watching videos about Thailand, and they started coming up on my recommended YouTube stream, and that's how I came to realize they do this every day. There's tournaments every day, almost every day of the year here in Pattaya, whether it's here, Double Kiss, across town in Soy Bacau, and at Mega Break, they have like 11 diamond tables over there. They got 11 diamond tables over here. Also have Predator tables on the other side of the room, and competitions every day, just about. All right, KK and Proc to lag for the break. Pretty close. All right, Proc wins the lag. They are going to break. Returns the 2 ball to the bottom of the rack. They shoot. They always put the 2 ball at the bottom of the rack, playing 9 ball here. It's just how they do it. All right, Proc to break, breaking off the rail. Breaks the balls. Does not pocket a ball. That didn't hit him real hard. Most of the balls are still clustered. We got a cluster here. The 4 is hanging in the lower left-hand corner pocket. The 1 is just past the side pocket up table. The 6 is in between the side pockets. 7's not far from the side on the left-hand side. But you got the 8, the 9, the 7, the 5, and the 3 kind of clustered at the bottom half of the table here. They're nothing's frozen, no balls on the rail, but they're in close proximity. So he's gonna, looks like he's gonna cut the ball into the side. KK shooting. He cuts it in, but he catches the point. Does not pocket the ball. So Paul to shoot the 1 in the side, and he's got a natural angle to come out for the 2 in the opposite side. Makes the 1 off the side rail. Nice shot for Proc to shoot the 2 in the opposite side, which he does. Brings it down for the 3, but goes a little far. So this is going to be tricky stuff here. Paul's going to have to use the rest, and he's got hampered queuing. He's going to shoot a safety here. Just sends the 3 up table, blocks him from the white ball with the brown 7. So you got a 3 ball up table, a 6 kind of in between the side pockets, the 4, the 5, the 7, the 9, and the 8 are a down table here. Template is still in play. The 8 ball is physically on the template. So we're likely going to see a few innings here in this frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 rails. Sorry. Good hit, legal shot. Nicely done, Seti. Yeah, Seti's a bit of a magician with the cue ball. Shoots snooker player by trade, I believe. He shoots with a snooker cue with the metal ferrule on his cue, smaller diameter tip, but he does quite well with it. He's had a lot of success in these events in the last couple months. And Proc is putting his jump cue together. So he's using a dart style jumping technique. Does not hit the red 3 foul shot. Ball in hand. Okay, yeah, I got the template out of there. So KK has ball in hand on the 3. The 3 is up table. The 6 is in between the side pockets. KK and Seti are discussing the best course of action here. The 7 and the 8 are pretty close together near the foot spot, and the 5 is below them. So nothing touching, nothing frozen, but have to plan carefully here for the run out. KK shoots the 3 in the upper left. 4 balls hanging in the lower left. Said he's going to have to come to the bottom rail and up for the orange ball. He goes across and over to the other side rail and out. And, he's got KK has a cut on the no snooker. KK is going to have to cut the 5 in the lower left, but the 7 and the 8 are still a problem. There's no real good way to contend with them after potting the orange 5. So it looks like he's just going to try to stop, hit it and stop, send the 5 up table, and use the 7 and the 8 as blockers, which is what he does. Gets it up, gets it past the point. Good shot, nice safety, gets the snooker. Difficult, if not, it's very difficult to jump over these balls. And Paul's not even going to attempt it. He's going to go to the side rail, end rail, and out. 2 rails for the 5, and does not catch the 5. So it's a foul shot. Ball in hand for Seti. 5 balls left on the table. 9 balls down table, left-hand side, out about a diamond and a half away from the lower left. The 7 and the 8 are still real close together. The 7 that does have a pocket, you can shoot it in the side or the upper right corner, but you got to get good position to do so. So they're discussing it. Steady to shoot the 5. Yeah, he's just going to bring the white ball back for the 6, and he's going to shoot the orange 5 in the upper left. Just bring it back for the 6 in the side. Left them straight in though. They're smiling. They're like, sorry about that. Yeah, he wanted an angle to go into the 7 and the 8. But KK is straight in. Looks like he might have an angle. It's hard to tell from this angle. But they're discussing the best way to proceed here. And it looks like they're going to play position to play safe on the brown 7 and snooker him behind the black 8. But it's awfully straight. Said he's shaking his head. Sorry, man. I tried to leave you a better angle there. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, third road, across from the Cat Cafe. And yeah, they're still looking at it. KK is he makes a lot of really impressive shots. Very strong player, very good fundamentals. So he's down on the ball. He's going to shoot the 6 in the side, likely. He doesn't even try it. He just plays for containing safety. Didn't want to mess with it. Didn't try to be a hero. So white ball's down table near the about a diamond away from the lower right pocket, and 6 balls up table, kind of like a spot shot, and shooting off the cushion here. But what do? You can try to make this, and then what? Then what? Usually the best course of action is to not make the ball, which he does. White ball's coming down, gets a snooker on the brown 7. Turned out well. I'm not sure. It looked like he tried to make that ball, but he's partially snookered. He's going to curve. He's going to swerve. Yeah, he does. He catches the side. Good shot, legal shot. White ball comes down near the 8 and the 7 and breaks them up a little bit. Got a little bit of separation between the 7 and the 8 now. 7 does go into the lower left pocket now. But Paul's got to make the 6 and bring it back across. Makes the 6, comes back across. Nice shot. Not quite down as far as he wanted. But they're getting the 7 ball. It's a money ball. So they don't have to run out. He just got to make the 7. So he's got to cut it in. Not the easiest of shots. He's shooting off the cushion a little bit. But he calls the 7 lower left. And 7 does not fall. White ball goes up nearly right where it was. So KK is going to be shooting off the rail. Not frozen to the rail. A couple finger widths away from the rail. It's got a nice angle. Just make the 7. You don't have to do too much. Just you're going to naturally come down to the bottom rail and up for the black 8, which is near the foot spot, and the 9 is off about a diamond away. All the balls are in the lower half of the pocket of the table. Shoots the 7 in, comes up nicely done. KK, nice little shot on the 8. Yeah, City down on the ball, does not use the glove. Open hand bridge, makes the 7, makes the 8, comes out 2 rails for the 9 in the same pocket. KK down on the ball. Makes the 9. KK set to have one game. They need 7. And we have staff member Nina racking the balls. It's a little chilly in here. We had a little bit of rain earlier, and the AC is blasting out pretty good, so it's a little chilly in here. Unusual for Thailand. But it's an overcast day today. Not too hot. Had a nice couple months of not too hot weather. But summer is coming. It is coming. Said he breaks the balls, makes the 1 in the side. Straight in for the 2 in the side. You got the 3, the 5, the 4, the 6, the 8, and the 9 all down table. The 7 is up table. 3 and the 5 are fairly close together. 8 and the 9 are pretty close together. 6 isn't far away. So not a straightforward table clearance here. But got really nice close position for the 2 in the side here. Looks like he's going to try to go to the top rail and out. A little bit of left-hand spin, right-hand spin. 1, 2, 3 rails down table for the red 3. Can't tell if this is a makeable ball or not. in the lower right. He's below it. Most likely a safety. You can stop your ball. A little tricky though. See what he does here. Nicely done, nicely done. Yeah, shoots the 3. Snookers up behind the orange 5, almost frozen to the orange 5. Very difficult to make a legal shot here. You're gonna have to go likely to the bottom rail, to the side rail, and out for the 3. But the 3 is not a big ball. It's about a diamond away from the left-hand side rail. So Proc shoots 1, 2, 3. Good hit. Legal shot. Legal shot. But however, he nudges the 3 up table a little bit, so it's hanging in the left-hand side pocket there. Nice opportunity for KK to bring the white ball back for the 4 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. No balls on the rail. 8 and 9 are close together. 6 isn't too far away, so not easy rowing here. But KK makes the ball, brings it back for the 4 in the lower right pocket. Said he shoots it down to the rail and out for the orange 5 in the same pocket. But little sharp, kind of sharp angle. Hard to hold the white ball for the 6 in the left-hand side pocket. It's not available in the lower left because the 8 is blocking. So likely to the side rail and up above the green 6 to shoot it in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Shoots the 5 to the rail and out. But he's got an angle here, and but said he can bring it to the side rail and out. Draw shot, little draw shot with spin, little 4:30 clock action, which he does. Nicely done. Comes up for the 7, and cue ball's in between the side pockets. So KK has a nice shot on the 7 in the upper left. Natural angle for the white ball to come out. 2 rails, top rail, side rail, and over for the 8. Nice little table here. And Sasha, owner, is cleaning the white ball. Cleaning the white ball. A little bit of levity here. A lot of smiles, a lot of fun. People having a lot of fun here. A lot of smiles, a lot of joy. People really enjoy doing this. It's a very collegial atmosphere here. Very joyous. See a lot of families here. A lot of children. A lot of young children here. Don't see in a lot of pool halls where I come from. But yeah, pool is a family affair here for local players. They'll bring their families. They have family support. All right, KK to shoot. Makes the 7. 1, 2 rails out for the 8 in the lower left. And is a little bit off angle. I think said he's going to have to draw back, screw back a little bit. And so he's wiping down his cue here. Wants to get a good stroke on the ball. He's going to have to drop back a little bit. Things can go sideways here if he underhit it a little bit. Looks like he's going to try to draw back to the side rail and out for the 9. 9's near the foot spot. And he does not pocket the 8 ball. He jumped up a little bit. However, he left. Paul has a shot on the upper left, but he's hampered cueing. He's over the 9 ball. Only 2 balls left on the table, 2 object balls. And So Paul has elevated hampered queuing, and he's almost straight in. So not an easy shot here. So he shoots the 8. 8 does not fall. The black ball comes out straight in for KK. Nice opportunity here. KK down on the ball. Open hand bridge. Gets up. He's another one. Goes down, gets up, goes down, gets up. Yeah, a lot of players do that. Change their mind. Pushes the reset button. Stands up. Gets down again. Down the ball. Shoots the 8 straight. Oh, man, he scratched in the side. He's scratching the side. Uncharacteristic for KK. Yeah, he was trying to bring it to the side rail and out, but in doing so, he didn't avoid the side pocket, scratching the side pocket. So they concede the game. Scores 1-1. KK and Seti need 7, and Paul and Proc need 3. So that's a pretty big swing there when you're given a handicap. But don't you worry, KK and Seti, they're strong players. They will recover. They're just a little slow getting out of the box here. But don't look for mistakes like that very often from these two. Paul to break off the side rail, open hand bridge, shoots rack, nothing falls. Nice spread. 9 balls on the foot spot. 1 ball, 8 balls up table. 7 is in between the side pockets. The 5, the 4, the 6, the 7, and the 2 are down table. 9 balls on the foot spot. There is a bank available for the one in the side, but you don't have a real good path for the white ball to come down table for the blue 2, which is near the bottom rail. So he plays a safety, comes down, gets a snooker behind the green 6. Nicely done. Proc kick to the side rail. Not easy here. Difficult angle. White ball's out in space. It's not or the yellow ball's out in space. He attempts to kick. It does not hit it. Ball in hand. All 9 balls on the table here. The 4 and the 5 are close together. The 6 is not far away. So difficult clearance here. Gonna have to do a lot to clear this table. Likely gonna have to see a few innings here. But Keiki to shoot the one all the way down past the side pockets to lower left. And follow down for the blue 2, which he does. Nicely done. And said he has a cut on the blue 2. And he's got to watch his speed here. Watch the pace. Could easily have the white ball come up behind the 9. They're looking to shoot the 2 and the 3 in the same pocket, but there's a little bit of an angle here. So you have to like slow roll it almost. And those are never too easy. But said he plays these shots pretty good. Yeah, he spun it backwards and did so. Nicely done. Nicely done. Little 430 spin to the bottom rail, side rail, and out. Good speed control. Has a nice shot on the 3. Now the 4 does go on the side, looks like. But the 5 is pretty close. Likely, we'll see. So he goes forward. To the side rail with spin. And looks like he's got a shot on the pink 4 in the left-hand side pocket. 5's real close by. Makes the 4, comes back a little bit. So KK has a nice shot on the 5. So they've done the hard work. And there's 5 balls left on the table, but there's no clusters, no balls on the rail. So they've done the work. Nice positional play by both players. And KK to shoot the orange ball inside, which he does. White ball goes up a little bit. Got a nice cut angle shot on the green 6. Natural to come forward. 1, 2 for the 7 in the side. And he's telling KK, yeah, put the ball right here. I want it right here. Yeah, the 7 ball's almost straight in, pretty close to straight in. So it looks like KK is just going to bring it back. 1 or 2 ball rotations like that. Nice angle on the 7 or on the 8. Nice angle to come out to the side rail and out for the 9. She does 1, 2 strokes. Nice shot on the 9 for KK. Pretty much straight in, close range. Shoots a 9, 2-1. Staff member Noy to rack the balls. They do such a nice job here. Very nice atmosphere here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Third Road, Soy Sam, across from the Cat Cafe. My name is John C. I'm going to be with you for about another hour or so, probably do another match after this one. Then I'm going to call it a night, get some rest. The live stream will continue just without audio, unless someone decides they want to hop on here. But I don't see anybody forthcoming. Breaks the balls, nothing falls. Seti to shoot the one the top of the table. White ball's down table. Partial snooker behind the blue 2. It looks like the 2, the 9, the 6, the 3, the 8, and the 4 are down table. The 1, the 7, and the 5 are up table. One ball is nearly froze to the rail. They're discussing the best course of action here. So it looks like Seti's going to curve, swerve a little bit, which he does. Rail first, hits the ball, good shot, legal shot. And gets a snooker behind the 9 ball. Looks like. I don't think he can sneak the white ball past the 9. Contact the yellow 1 ball. But let's see what he does here. Yeah, he's looking to kick at. Yeah, it doesn't look like he can go to the left side. He might have an alley. He might have an alley to get through. Yeah, he does. Okay, nice shot. But catches the 7 on its way up and scratches in the upper right-hand corner pocket. So ball in hand for Seti and KK. Yeah, the 1, the 3, the 8, and the 5 are down table near the bottom rail. 6 and the 9 are on the same half of the table, separated from each other. No balls on the rail, but these 4 balls at the bottom of the table is they're gonna have to contend with. So KK has the ball. Looks like he's shooting. And yeah, they're looking to try to clear the table here. 2 highly skilled players putting their heads together. Where do you want it? No, where do you want it? All right. KK to shoot the yellow 1, lower left-hand corner pocket. Maybe disturb the 3. No, he goes around it. So Seti has the blue 2 straight in the right-hand side. And looks like they're looking to just stop the ball or go forward and out, which he does. Has a little angle on the red 3 to have some kind of collision with the 4 and the 8. Likely going to try to spin into the rail and tap the 8 out of the way, allowing for a nice shot on the 4. But precise cueing here required for sure. But yes, KK is a very skilled player, very strong fundamentals. He usually does what he sets out to do on this blue cloth here. So let's see what he does. Shooting the 3, lower left. Makes a 3, hits the 8. However, does not get a viable shot on the 4. Is real close to it. Not frozen, but pretty close range here. So nice opportunity just to clip the pink 4, send the white ball up table for a snooker behind the 8, the 6, or the 9. But if nothing else, just leave them long. If you can't leave them tough, leave them long. Looks like he can do both. But he's got to cut. He's looking to cut the pink 4 to the right-hand side of the table and send the white ball up to the top. But there is a scratch available, so. And he does. He hits it. Does not scratch. Gets the snooker behind the orange 5 up table. Nicely done. So now you got the 6, the 8, the 9, and the 4 close, fairly close proximity to each other. But Paul King has a kick shot here. There's a couple ways you can do it. There's more than a couple ways you can do it. But he's going to the side rail, left side rail, and bottom rail, over 4 rail kick. Good shot, legal shot. Nicely done, nicely done. 4 rail kick shot. Yeah, Paul's a pretty crafty player. I've seen him play before. He doesn't play that often, but he's got a lot of knowledge of the game, a lot of history playing this game, and has a lot of family members, young family members, also learning the game. A lot of up and coming players in his family here. So KK to shoot. There is a cut shot on the pink 4, long range. But the white ball, hard to predict where it's going to go. The 5 ball's up table. And he's going to shoot it. He's eyeing it up. He's going to cut the 4 backwards in the lower right-hand corner pocket, or try to. And the 8 ball's not too far away. It could come into play when you're trying to send the white ball down to the bottom rail and out and up. KK down on the ball, cuts the 4, undercuts it, does not pocket the ball, checks the safe. Did I get him? So Proc at the table. And he's possible crossover bank to the corner. Yeah, that's what he tries. Did not work out, but he's sent the white ball up table for a snooker behind the 6 and the 9. Left him pretty long, shooting off the rail, almost in the jaws of the upper right-hand corner pocket where the white ball is. And said he's a crafty player. He usually finds a way to get a legal hit. It looks like he's gonna, I don't know, he's getting up. He's not sure. He might be able to get a piece of the pink 4, a sliver, catch a sliver of it and send the white ball up table. Natural angle, you just got to hit it and sneak that white ball past the 6 and the 9. And that's nothing straightforward here. No, he's going the other way. He's going around. What is he doing? He keeps getting up. Steady, you're killing me. All right, what's he doing here? I don't know. I'm not going to try to guess. Down the ball. Okay, hits the 4. Nice shot. Legal shot. Sends the white ball up table. No snooker, but left him long and nearly straight in on the pink 4. Pink 4 is about a diamond away from the lower right-hand corner pocket. Paul's shooting off the top cushion. And he's got to send the white ball back up table for the 5. A lot of blockers. So he shoots the 4, does not fall in the corner pocket. Leaves KK with a nice shot on the pink 4 on the middle side bag. And the 5 balls on the other side of the table. Up table, about a diamond and a half away from the upper left-hand corner pocket. The 7 could come into play here if you're not careful, but KK is pretty careful. Unlikely he'll snooker himself. Just got to go to the side rail and over, get kind of center table position, which he does. Avoids a snooker. Seti to shoot the orange 5 in the upper left, which he does. 1, 2, 3 rail, spins out. Center table-ish, goes down a little far, but still has a nice angle on the green 6. Natural angle to come up and over for the 7 on the side, most likely. Yeah, he's got a nice angle. Little left-hand spin, most likely. And he's off the rail. No hampered cueing. He's shooting, yeah, rail bridge, open hand bridge. KK down on the ball. Shoots it in, comes up for the 7 in the side, across and over. Nice little angle to follow it forward for the 8 ball in the lower left-hand corner pocket. 3 balls left on the table. Setting down on the ball, rolls forward to the rail and out. Nine balls about a diamond away from its usual resting spot on the foot spot, but it's out in space there in the lower half of the table. 8 ball in the same half of the table. Shoots the 8, makes it in, comes around, spins around, center table for pretty much a straight-in shot for Seti for the 9 in the lower right. It's a little chilly in here. We got the AC going. We had a rainstorm earlier, so it's cooled the temperature considerably. I am wearing shorts. I'm getting a little chilly here. I'm going to have to bring a little blanket or a sweatshirt or something for tomorrow. Cover my legs. Oh, the problems we have. Not often in Pattaya you say it's too cold, but it's a little chilly. AC is blowing right on me, so I'm going to have to be a little bit more prepared tomorrow. Proc to break. Breaks the balls. White ball scratches in the lower right-hand corner pocket. The 7 and the 9 are frozen together on the template. In their original positions. 7 is on the template. The 1, the 8, the 2, and the 6 are up table. The 7, 9, 3, 4, 5 are down table. 7 and the 9 are going to have to be dealt with. The 7 does go on the side. But the 6 is up table, so once you get that far, you're going to have to play a little position here. Which these guys are more than capable of doing. Ball in hand. I'm not sure who's shooting. They're discussing it. Seti and KK are discussing it. Okay, KK to shoot. 1 ball's about a diamond away from the upper left. The 2 ball not far away out in the kind of center table up. 3 ball is about a diamond away from the lower left, close to the rail, not frozen. And the 4, 5 are right there. So yeah, I got some work to do here. KK down on the ball, shooting the 1 ball in the upper left. Makes the ball, comes across and over for the 2 in the left-hand side pocket. And said he's got a nice angle just to stop the ball for an angle on the 3 to get on the 4. They're both down at the same end of the table, 3, 4, 5, close proximity, not frozen, not clustered. Just in the same neighborhood. So just got to make the ball come down a little bit for the 4 in the opposite corner. Makes it, comes down and up. Nice shot. Nice angle for the 4. You might nudge the 5. What's he doing? Is he going to go forward? Looks like he can go forward for the 5 in the opposite corner pocket. Looks like that's what he's doing. But wait, let's see. No, he goes backwards. Okay, brought it back for the 5 in the same pocket. So they're discussing the best positional angle they want to get on the 6 to likely come down for the 7 in the side, because it's froze to the 9. Looks like the template still on the table. The 7's resting on the template, but the 7 is available for the side pocket. Just got to get nice position there, and from there you have a nice table. Good chance for a clearance. Yeah, sizing it up. KK is pretty calculating, very precise, very methodical player. He does not rush into things willy-nilly. Always carefully chooses his options. Usually wisely so. All right, KK's down the ball, shooting off the rail bridge. Gonna go forward 1, 2 rails and out for the 6 up table. 1, 2, 3 rails hits. Okay, hits the 8. The 8 hits the 3rd rail, but he's got an angle for the same type of shot. Little 130 o'clock, top right-hand English, most likely to come around to the top rail, side rail, and then other side rail or position. Looks like, yeah, that's what he's doing. 1, 2, comes down, almost to the bottom rail. The 6 or the 7 is available in the side pocket, but it's not what they wanted. You can make the 7 in the side. You're cutting the ball pretty sharply. The white ball could come up, catch the point on the middle pocket on the other side, and position is not guaranteed. But if you hit it just right, you could come out really nicely, coming off the long rail, top rail, and out for the 8. But not easy to miss this shot. This is not a gimme for sure. He's down on the ball. Tried to cut it in. Ends up fluking the 8. Makes the 7 as well. Ends up smelling like a rose. He raises both hands in apology. Yeah, he missed. He got the point. He missed the shot. But that's 9 ball for you, folks. The most exciting game there is in pool, for sure, with a cue in your hand. All right, SETI down on the 9, straight in, makes it. There you go. KK, SETI have 4. They have 4. They need 4 more. Yeah, real quiet atmosphere. Not a boisterous crowd at all. Very subdued. Everybody's just playing their matches, tending to their business. Not a raucous atmosphere at all. Even though it's Friday night. Very chilled. A lot of people just doing their thing, having a good time. A lot of smiles, a lot of joy. Said he breaks the balls, makes a ball in the lower left-hand corner pocket, but does not have a shot on the 1. The white ball is down table near the bottom rail, and the 1 ball is almost between the side pockets there, center table. So likely a push out here. The 3 is pretty deep in the lower right-hand corner pocket. The 6 and the 9, the 5, 6, and 9, the 8, and the 3 are down table. The 1, the 2, the 7 are up table. 5 basically between the side pockets. No clusters, no balls on the rail. But what do you do here? Hard to tie up something. Let's see what he's doing. Looks like he's shooting at the 8. Yeah, he just made the 8 a little bit harder. Not quite so easy to access down the road here. So yeah, when you're pushing out, you're just fighting for survival. You're usually going to get the worst of it. So a lot of times the best course of action is just to push out, to play safe, or to tie up a ball, or both. You're just wanting to get back at the table that game, give you a chance to win that game. It's about 9:15 here, local time, Friday evening here in Pattaya. Yeah, I'm going to call it a night after this match. It's getting a little chilly for me. I'm going to bring a sweatshirt or something tomorrow. But thank you for joining us. I really appreciate it. We're trying something new here. A little commentary. And Proc makes the 1, but he scratches in the opposite side. Nice shot, but and a lot of ah. Oh, sorry about that. So now they have SETI and KK have the 2-ball ball in hand, 3 balls in the lower right-hand corner pocket, hanging in the jaws, 5 balls in between the side pockets, and could see a 6-9 combination here in our future. But no, not anymore. SETI knocks the 9 out of the way, does not snooker himself. So KK shooting at the red 3 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. And looking to come up table for the 5, likely in the side. 1, 2, 3. He goes up. He played it in the corner pocket. Nicely done. Natural angle. Yeah, KK's a really strong player. A lot of knowledge. He's like an pool encyclopedia. Likes to practice a lot of difficult shots, difficult pots. Likes to play a few trick shots here and there. But very, very cerebral player. Said he follows it down for the 6 in the side. Got a nice angle just to go forward to the side rail and out for the 7. The 8 is down table here, and the 9 is also near the bottom rail. They're discussing which angle is preferred for the 7 ball here. Might just stop the ball right here. Yeah, that's what he does. He just stops it. No need to make the white ball travel any farther than necessary. SETI down on the 7, little off angle, almost straight in. Makes it in to the side rail and out for the 8. Nicely done. Just what you want here. KK is going to roll the 8 down, and the 9's right there. Don't have to do much with the white ball. Makes the 8, comes down for the 9. Nicely done. 9 ball down, 5-1. The live stream will continue after I depart here. No commentary, but yeah, they will keep streaming until the very end, as they always do. They have been streaming for years, and they always put on a nice visual display. We're adding a little bit of audio for a little bit of color, a little bit of flavor, a little bit of insight to the texture of the stream. Paul breaks the balls, makes the 1 in the side, and you got the 7, the 4, the 6, the 2, and the 5. Same side of the table. 2 does not pass for potting attempt, so Proc plays a safety, comes up, gets a snooker, catches the point on the side. Wanted to go a little farther, but gets a snooker nonetheless. It looks like from this angle he might have an alley to hit. the blue 2, which is near the lower left-hand pocket. All right, KK to shoot. Looks like he does have an alley between the 3 and the 9. 9's near the foot spot, like usual. Yeah, just trying to get to the side rail and over to hit that blue 2. She's down maybe a couple, 3 inches, 4 inches away from the lower left-hand corner pocket near the bottom rail. So he's going to try to sneak it in between these 2 balls. The 3 and the 9 to the side rail. Slowly, and he does. He catches it, and the white ball comes up, but he did leave a shot on the blue 2. So no ball in hand, but Paul's got a shot on the blue in the lower left-hand corner pocket. And the 3 is up by the 9. Possible 3-9 combination attempt. Let's see where the white ball ends up here. Oh, he can't make it. He is snooker. I can't tell. No, he does make it, and just rolls it forward to the side rail and out a little bit for a cut on the red 3 ball to the right-hand side pocket. And looks like he can just roll forward a little bit for the pink 4 in the corner, but it catches the point, does not fall. So Seti at the table. 7 balls left on the table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. But the 5 and the 7 are not far away. The 7 could provide cover, so you could snooker yourself. But Seti makes the ball, comes out nicely. No snooker. Nice speed control. Nicely done. KK to shoot the pink 4 in the upper left pocket. Bring it back, probably center table-ish or farther. He's looking at bringing it down past the 9, which is sitting on the foot spot. Yeah, KK is not afraid to make the white ball move. He likes to draw his ball. He's very good at it. Yeah, he's looking to draw it all the way back, most of the way back, underneath the 9 ball for the 5 in the lower left corner. All right, so KK's down on the ball, looking to screw back, draw back, which he does. He draws it way back, under, and over. Nicely done. A little bit of showmanship there. He likes to show off his draw stroke. He does it quite well. Steady to shoot ball on the lower left. Makes the ball, comes out for the 6. Same side of the table. Nice angle to go to the side rail and up. He's just got to shoot the green 6, upper left, past the side pockets, off the side rail and out for the 7. 8 ball is down table, and the 9 is near the foot spot. So KK is sizing up the angle he wants on that. Wants to give Seti for that brown 7. Going to shoot it in the same corner pocket, upper left. KK shoots it down. Has a nice angle, nicely done, very well done. Yeah, but KK is very smooth player, very dangerous man. On the pool table, Seti down on the ball, open hand bridge. Shoots the 7 and goes across 1, 2, 3 rails. KK taps the rail in appreciation. Nice shot, partner. And it's going to shoot the 8 in the lower right pocket. Could shoot the 9 in the side or the corner, depending on what he wants to do. Shoots it in the side, comes out 1, 2, 3 rails, catches the 9, but got a friendly tap. Nice little angle for Seti. Not straight in, but close range for putting the 9 in the lower left-hand corner pocket. Makes the 9 6-1. racking the balls. KK to break. KK to break. He's breaking from the center of the break box. Dead center. Breaks the balls. White ball goes to the side rail and out. Scratches in the opposite side. Yeah, the cut break. You're sending that white ball to the side rail. That's always a danger. Occupational hazard of scratching in the side. You see it a lot. But difficult to break and make a ball and get position with the way they rack the balls here. They're racked well, but the geometry is just different from the old way of racking the balls. So you don't see so many break and runs these days like you used to. Hear about players, I ran a six-pack, put a six-pack on them back when we had winter break. This is alternate break format, so you're not going to see any more than two in a row. Without giving your opponents a chance to get at the table. All right, so they shoot the first couple balls. Paul's got a shot on the pink four and shooting the lower left. And the green six, pink four, the nine on the spot, and the orange five are down table. 8 balls up table near the upper right hand pocket, and the 7 is out in space there on the upper part of the table. Paul cuts it in, has a nice shot on the orange 5, cutting it down table, rail first, hits the 8, goes in, used it nicely as a bumper, made that pocket a lot bigger than it was. So nice shot there. Paul down on the 6, makes a 6, 3 balls left on the table, not counting the white ball. He's got an angle on the 7, natural angle to come to the side rail and out for the 8. 8 is less than a diamond away from the upper right. Proc makes the ball, comes out nicely, close range for the 8 ball. And he's just got to make the 8 and come off the top rail down for the 9 on the foot spot. But going to be stretched out a little bit here. Might have to use the bridge, the rest. And looks like they're... Oh, that was a sim ball. That was a money ball. Sorry, I forgot. Hasn't come into play yet in this match. So yeah, that's a win. So it's 6-2. Paul and Proc need 2 more. So it's a race to 2. Race to 2. And player stepped away for a second. All right, Proc breaks the balls. 7 and 9 are froze together. 7 is on the template. Nothing falls. KK and Seti at the table. Seti to shoot. Has a shot on the 1. 1 is down table off the break for a change. Usually it goes up table when it does not fall. And KK has a little difficult shot here. Shoot it in the lower right-hand corner pocket. He's going to have to go kind of a Z type position to go up for the blue 2. Blue 2's up table, about a diamond away from the upper left pocket off the rail, about 1 ball's width away. But there's the 7 and the 9 could come into play here. And he's shooting off the rail, so he's got to dig down a little bit left hand, 7:30 o'clock English, I guess. Down on the ball, down on the ball. Open hand bridge off the rail. And does not pocket the. He came back, got the position, but did not pot the ball. So Paul to shoot the yellow 1. The 3 and the 6 are real close to the lower left-hand corner pocket, so likely a combination will occur once we get that far. But got the 1 and the 2 to deal with. Paul has a bank on the 1 available in the side, natural position for the 2, or a safety, which he does. He didn't want to try to mess with that difficult shot, so he leaves Seti a partial snooker. The 1 ball is top rail. Yeah, he's on the top rail, almost froze to it. You can only see about half. So Seti shoots the ball into the rail and out, sends a white ball down table. Gets mostly not a full snooker. It looks like Proc can shoot a piece of the 1, which he does. Plays it safe, sends a white down table. However, almost makes the 8 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. But in the course of doing so, I don't think he got a snooker, but he's long. He's really long. KK has got a really long cut shot. Unlikely he will attempt it because position is not guaranteed afterward. A lot of things could go sideways if you do pot the ball. Low percentage cut for most players. But let's see what he does. Yeah, so the 7 and the 9 are on the template. 9 is inside the template. KK down on the balls. Yeah, he just went rail first. Tried to play a safety, but the 1 ball leaked out. So Proc is going to shoot. Paul's going to shoot. Yeah, Paul's shooting. Yeah, there's no pocket for the 1 down table, but he tried to go off the rail into the 6 and pot the ball that way, but didn't. The ball does not fall. So Seti is at the table. He's shooting the 1. Can't tell if it passes the 3 in the lower left or not. I don't think it does, but it might have half a pocket there. Yeah, they're discussing it right now. Yeah, coaching is allowed during your inning in these team events. Consultation, committee meeting, whatever you want to call it. All right, Seti down on the ball, shooting the 1. Sends the 1 up, down, and up table. Leaves the white ball down here. Yeah, it just doesn't leave nothing easy. Doesn't get a snooker, but young Proc to shoot the 1. He tries to bank the 1 into the 8. That does not happen. So he leaves KK almost. 1's almost frozen to the right-hand side rail, not too far from the side pocket. But he can't shoot it down the rail because the 8 is obstructing the 1. There is a shot here. You can try to overcut the 1 into the 8. It's real close, but he just plays a safety, but does not get a snooker. Leaves a shot for Paul. Paul has a 1-8 combination in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, it's a race to 2 at this point, folks. So the 8 is not a money ball. The 7 is a money ball for these 2. So he's mulling over his options here. He's stretched out a little bit belly hooked on the 1, shooting it into the 8. Slowly. Makes the 8 off the 1. 1's available for Proc to shoot. Got to go up table for the 2, and gets a little strong there. Goes all the way to the top rail. And let's see, the 2 looks like it is available for the side. He's got to sneak it past the pink 4, but it's a narrow alley. Easy to miss this shot if you're going to try to shoot it in the side, especially when you're shooting off the rail like that. So Paul just plays safe, hits the 2, legal shot, gets a snooker behind the pink 4, and steady to go to the side rail, most likely. Got to be careful here, though. It's easy to come off the rail, off the 2, and follow up into the upper left-hand corner pocket. Got a natural angle to do that. So he's going to change. Looks like he's going to shoot before the side pocket with spin to avoid that process entirely, which he does. Good shot, legal shot. However, cue ball comes around, almost scratches in the opposite side, but leaves a bank. No snooker for Prockwicks. No time. He tried to bank it in. It looks like it's going. It's going. He made it upper right-hand corner pocket. And has position on the 3 for Paul. Nicely done. You don't see a lot of players play long banks on these diamond tables with the tight pockets. You don't see long banks attempted, but he hit it nicely. Nice speed, nice position. Well done, Proc. All right, Paul to shoot. Down on the ball. Gonna bring it up for the pink 4 on the side, but you got to get on the good side of it. Might be straight in. But Proc is not they're not sure. Shoots the ball, tried to put a lot of power and go all the way back and up, and it just didn't work out. The ball's still spinning. So Paul's got to shoot the 5, and it's on the center diamond, almost froze, pretty close to frozen to the bottom rail. And he's not snookered, or partially, but he can hit the ball. But the 7 and 9 are partially snookering them. But shoots the orange 5, comes up, doesn't leave him easy. No snooker, but KK is at the table. So the 6 balls up table, the 5 balls down table, and 7 and 9 are near the foot spot, nearly frozen. KK to shoot it. Could some players like to slow roll this? KK kind of likes to use the power and follow it with spin a lot of times. And he just did neither. He just followed it to the rail and out, left a long angle, but didn't try to do too much, didn't try to be a hero, and said he has a nice angle to make the 6 in the upper left and spin to the top rail, side rail, and over, down for the 7 in the side. 1, 2, however, did not pocket the green 6. Shot it kind of fast. Nice opportunity here. 6 is hanging in the upper pocket. Proc shoots it. White ball comes down, 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 and past the 7 and the 9. So they're on the bottom rail here. A little bit of laughter, a little bit of levity. People having fun. People really enjoying this game. All right, Paul to shoot. Difficult shot here. I don't even think he called the 7. I don't think he'd called it anyway, but the 7 does not fall. And the white ball comes halfway up, leaving KK with a sharp cut on the 7 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. And the 9 is on the foot spot. Yeah, easy to miss these. Easy to miss these. The 7 is about 3 diamonds away from the upper left. And he's got a pretty sharp angle to cut it in. But the 9's going to be available from almost anywhere. So you just got to make the ball. And likely you'll have a decent shot on the 9. Just have to pocket the ball. Easy to hang it up, though. But I'm pretty sure they're going offensive here. He's a smart. He's a real heady player though. He doesn't go for a lot of wild shots. He plays the percentages almost always. Very calculating player. Good at all the pool games. Down on the ball, down on the ball. Open hand bridge, stretched out a little bit. Cuts it in, nicely done. Comes around nicely for the 9 in the corner. Nicely done, KK. Seti on the 9, almost straight in. Shooting off the rail. 9 ball down. KK and Seti on the hill. On the hill. Paul and Proc need 2. And they are getting the 7 ball spot. Seti to break. Breaking off the side, as most players have been doing. Breaks the balls, makes the ball in the corner pocket. The 1 ball almost goes in the side, but it catches the point, goes down table. He made 2 balls on the break. Yeah, I made 2 balls on the break. KK has a shot on the 1, similar to the one he just made. If anything, a little bit less of an angle. The 3 and the 9 are on the template, side by side, about a half a ball's distance away from each other. The 6 is up table, the 7, 8 are down table. But not a straightforward positional shot here. Looking, let's see here. Yeah, he just plays the safety, stops this cue ball, gives him cover for the 9 ball. And so possible jump shot here. Not easy though. But yeah, he's got a full snooker on the 9 ball. And 3 and the 9 are on the template. 6 balls up table on the left-hand side rail. 7, or the 4 is, pink 4 is down near the bottom part of the left-hand side rail. And the 8 is about a couple diamonds away from the lower right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, he's looking to jump using the dart throwing style technique. And makes a good hit. Nicely done, nicely done. And in the course of doing so, almost pots the, almost banks the 1 in, but leaves it hanging in the lower right-hand corner pocket here. So Seti's sizing up the 3 ball. He's wanting somebody, give him some love here. Get rid of this template, will ya? Somebody, anybody. Yeah, a lot of the staff members don't like to remove the template when there's 2 balls on the table because they're afraid they'll disturb something. Have a player yelling at them or something. But Noi is an old hand here. She's been here for a while. She knows what she's doing, so she's not scared. She takes care of business. Template is removed. Seti to shoot the 1 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Rolls it in for the 3 in the side pocket. Nice opportunity to close out the match here. 6 balls left on the table. They're discussing where the white ball wants to be, where they want the white ball to be. KK to shoot. 3 in the side. Makes the 3, comes forward for the 4 in the lower left. Little angle. I don't think Seti has to do much with the white ball. Just come to the side rail and out a little bit like that. Almost center table. The 6 ball is a couple diamonds away from the upper left. Nice angle to come maybe 2 rails out across and over for center table position for the brown 7. Makes it in 1, 2, 3. Goes forward. And City has a nice medium range angle. About 3 diamonds away, 4 diamonds away. Down on the 7. Just brings it to the side and over for the black 8 ball. Goes a little far, goes a little far. Raises his hand in apology to his partner. Sorry, man, I was trying to do something there. Sorry, man, I was trying to get there for you. So it's kind of sharp to try to cut the 8 ball in the lower right. Can't really tell. Yeah, there's no cutting this ball in. So the safety isn't offing. Only 2 balls left on the table, so not an easy opportunity for a snooker. There's only 1 ball to snooker him behind. Likely a distance type safety. Said he's still apologizing. Sorry, man, I didn't mean to do that to you. Didn't have to hit it that hard. They're still talking. Yeah, likely KK is just going to send the 8 ball up table and leave the white ball right there. No reason to make the white ball travel if you don't have to. And good chance of a snooker on the 9, which he does. Leaves it on the rail up. And I think there's a sliver available, though, for Paul to cut the 8. I can't tell. Stand up here. All right, Paul to shoot. Yeah, he's shooting right at it. Looks like he's trying to cut a pretty severe cut. 8 ball on the side and makes it in. Nicely done, nicely done. White ball comes down and up, up, up. And has a shot for on the 9 and the side. He's going to have to cut. Proc's going to have to cut the ball into the side. Trying to get to Hill here. Makes it in. Hill. Here we go. We got action, folks. Fist bumps all around. Okay, Hill, let's go. Good luck. All right. Yeah, a lot of smiles here. A lot of affection for fellow players. Very nice atmosphere to play pool in. I'll tell you what, the conditions can be challenging sometimes when you get a lot of people walking around, walking in front of you while you're shooting. A lot of people are not real familiar with the game, with the etiquette that some players demand. You can wish all you want, but people are going to do what they do. You got to be ready for anything. But here it's a pretty subdued crowd on a Friday night here in Pattaya. It's a few minutes before 10, about 9:50 local time, Pattaya. Paul King to break. Hill. Breaks the balls, makes the 1 in the side. 2 ball coming down. And has real close to the white ball. Two ball real close to the white, but pretty sharp to try to cut that. You might be able to cut it in. He hit it razor thin, but the white ball is going to go running if you do that. So you want to choose wisely. My name is John C. I've been your commentator for the last few hours. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, 3rd Road, across from the Cat Cafe. This will be my last match of the night. I'm going to go home and rest a little bit and get ready for tomorrow's singles event. I will be playing in that. I'll be commentating as well. Look for that little red button on your screen there. That'll show you when I'm talking. All right, he does cut it in. But looks like he moved the 8 and they're snookered from the red 3. Paul to shoot. What's he doing here? Just trying to hit it. Yeah, just trying to hit it. Nicely done. Gets a snooker. Good job, Paul. So, Hill, folks. Hill. And, yeah, nice little snooker on the 3 ball. Got him behind the 8. And not likely a jump shot available. Not a high percentage unless you really go Jeff DeLuna style and just go almost dead vertical. But no one else really does that like he does. So you're going to likely have to come to the rail and out. They're discussing their options here. Looks like they're going to tie up the 5 and the 6, most likely. The 4 and the 3 are center table, in between the side pockets, real close together, not frozen. And the 7 and the 9 are near the foot spot, but if they do an intentional foul and try to just tie up the 5 and the 6, no real opportunity to try to make a combination on the 7 or the 9 because of the pink 4 is going to be in the way. So they're discussing getting out their protractors, deciding which angle is best. Meeting of the Mensas. Yeah, likely he's just going to push that 6 into close to the orange 5. Touchy shot though. A lot of things can go. You got to be just dead center. I mean, it's a straight in type of angle, but the speed, the control, the pace, easy to hit a little too soft, a little too hard, and you are going to be giving up ball in hand here. So he does it, rolls it forward, hits the 5, 6 into the 5, gives them ball in hand. Did not freeze them together, but real difficult. You got to get perfect on that orange 5 to pot the ball. But if you do, there's a big prize available. Likely you'll win the game if you do that. Shoots the 3 into the side, has an angle for the 4 to come down for the 5. But you got blockers. You got to get past the 7. You got to get past the 8 and or the 9. Don't know if they has an angle to come just straight to the rail and out for the orange 5. So they're discussing their options here. Looks like Paul's giving them directions to bring the white ball to the short side of the orange ball to the right hand side of the table, rather than try to get in that narrow alley near the bottom cushion there. But nothing easy here. A lot of things can go sideways. So it looks like Paul's telling him to go forward to the rail and down for the orange 5, but I can't tell exactly. Let's see. Let's find out. Gonna have to do something here. Can't talk forever. All right, Paul's down on the pink 4, shoots it in the side pocket. However, scratches. He went in between the 7 and the 8, trying to get down for that narrow alley, and in doing so, he scratched. He scratched in the lower left-hand corner pocket. So SETI at the table with ball in hand. 5 balls on the table. 5 and a 6 real close together, but with ball in hand, could be a child's play. Get positioned on that orange or that green 6. Brings it back. Nice angle. And, yeah, just a nice angle to go up center table for the 7, 7, 8, 9. Close by, not frozen, not clustered. Got a nice natural angle just to bring the white ball up center table-ish for that 7 in the lower left-hand corner pocket. Makes a 6, spins out for the 7. Nicely done, but he got a little far. He wanted to be on the other side of the 7, so they're gonna have to do something here. Maybe, I can't tell. Pretty straight. The angles are everything in this game. Potting the 7 is not difficult, but the white ball is going to go kind of away. You might have to go forward to the bottom rail and up for that 8 ball in the upper left, possibly. And it's a real tight, difficult. You could, if you try to draw it back to the side rail and out, you could easily scratch in the side. You try to go forward, you could catch the 9, end up funny there. And these tight pockets are not generous. And they're still talking it over. Hill, folks. Hill. All right, so they have arrived at a course of action here. I think. Looks like he's going forward. Yeah, looks like he's going to send it to the rail, over to the side rail, over for the 8. Good enough, likely good enough. But a little bit of sharp angle. You can miss this shot. And the position is not guaranteed. You could possibly run into the 9 near the foot spot and have that thing just be inaccessible, go to the rail or something. So we're not done playing pool here. Yeah, there's no shot clock, folks. This could take a while. Another committee meeting. Most likely going to shoot it in the lower left, but you could shoot it in the lower right if that's a preference. And he's like, yeah, get out of here. I'll figure it out. I've done this before. All right, Keiki to shoot. Shooting in the left lower corner pocket. Shoots it in, scratches. Does not pot the ball. Does not pot the 8. Maybe a little too much discussion there. Yeah, two top players trying to join heads together. They both have very definite ideas of what they want to do. They're both very, very consistent players. But all that talk can sometimes be detrimental. Proc shoots the 8 in the lower corner pocket. Paul has a straight-in shot on the 9 in the right-hand side pocket. And catches the knuckles, catches both of them. Hit it kind of hard. 9 ball does not fall. Does not fall. Said he has a cut on the 9 in the side, but that upper right-hand corner looms large. You're going to have to do something with the white ball there. You can't just roll forward because it could easily scratch in the upper right-hand corner pocket. These guys can't believe they're back at the table. They thought their goose was cooked, as they say. Thought they were doomed. They're smiling. But still got to make the ball. It's a little bit of a back cut. He's like, get out of here, man. I know what I'm doing. Go away. I don't want to talk it over. Come on, man. You're killing me here. They're doing it to each other. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Hill, here you go. Let's go. Yeah, playing Scotch doubles is a whole different kind of playing pool. For some, lot more talking. All right, he's down to the ball. He's cutting it in. Let's see. He makes it and almost scratches. Wow, that white ball went running, almost scratching the lower left. But KK and SETI emerge victorious. Hill. All right, folks, it's been a lot of fun here. I'm going to head home, get some rest, get some sleep, and I'll be here tomorrow. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand, for the mini high roller Scotch doubles 9-ball competition. We will be with you. The stream will continue. I'm going to toggle off the red button there, so you're not listening for audio commentary that's not there. My name is John C. Thank you for being here. We will see you tomorrow. Hang out as long as you want. The stream will continue until the tournament is complete. And tomorrow is 9-ball singles, one-day tournament. So thank you for joining us. I really appreciate it. My name is John C. And we will be back tomorrow. Bye-bye, and see you next time.